Welcome back to the Mishawaka Network. I am Cam Stokes here with Nico Price bringing y'all the Caveman Classic. Nico, you run track. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what the Caveman Classic means to Mishawaka?
So the Given Classic is an annual track meet. We host 8 schools here, mostly from the NLC, and we can uh, we have our distance events, sprint events, and field events here. And this is a big deal to us because we have a podium here. We give out shirts and stuff. Uh,
Yeah, so I mean, all over, it's a very exciting night. Do you know how many schools we have here?
we have 8 schools here today.
All right, yeah, we have 8 schools, all of them from the greater Michiana area. I don't know for sure. Oh, we actually have a list in front of us of all the schools. We have Warsaw, Laville, South Bend Riley, Elkhart, Penn, Mishawaka, Concord. Is there anybody
And
I'm missing? Who am I missing?
South Bend, Washington.
South Bend, Washington. Yes. Um, yeah, the Caveman Classic has been going on for a while. It's our biggest boys tournament. Well, I guess our only boys tournament here. But I would say one of the bigger ones in the area, and the fact that we have so many schools coming together to do so many amazing things. We see a lot of records broken. We see a lot of cool stuff. Is there anything you're specifically excited to see?
I am very excited to see our 4x8, which is a distance event, and our 800. I'm also I'm also excited to see our 4x4 teams do well. I don't know too much about the field events, but I know
Yeah.
we have Eris Kohler is great at the pole vault.
Mhm.
Uh, the mile, I'm excited to see what our top guy Nasser Farhan can do.
Yeah.
I feel like he can have a breakthrough moment this season because there's a lot of great competition for him, especially from Concord.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Concord is definitely good at a lot of sports, and I would say boys track's one of them.
Yes, very much so, especially on the distance side.
Yeah, and you run distance. You want to tell us a little bit what that's like?
So distance, we run the 4x8, 800, 1600, 3200 in the DMR, which is distance medley relay. The first event we do is the 4x8, which is a relay event.
Mhm.
Each person runs 2 laps around the track, and then they hand it off. We actually have a very good 4x8 team this year. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure our first meet we ran, we got the top 5 first meet ran time,
Yeah.
which is amazing. So, and also, our second top distance runner, Cole Danaher, is really good at the 400 as
Yeah.
well. So he's in our 4x4 as well, as a
Mhm.
distance and a sprinter.
Yeah. So quote me if I'm wrong, Nico, but the DNR is specific to the Caveman Classic, right? It's not ran at normal meets.
DMR is not ran at normal meets. I don't believe it's being ran today.
Oh,
It's
okay.
usually at specific meet invites.
Gotcha. I know the girls run it at the Princess Relays,
Yes.
and that's a big event for the girls that is coming up here on May 1st. So make sure you tune in for that. I believe I will be on the call again, as well as our Daniel Phillips. Nico, we're about to start here. Hopefully, events start soon. You know, we're excited. We're pumped. Hopefully, we see some cool stuff
Yeah.
here.
We also have senior night tonight.
Yes, there is also senior night tonight. We're gonna try our best to talk y'all through it. We were not given any sort of information, but that's okay. We're still here for a good time, and we're gonna make it worth all of your time. And hopefully, we're starting senior night soon. But in the meantime,
It's after the 4x8.
oh, it's after the 4x8. I'm
Yes.
wrong then. Nico, I know we're excited to see a lot of PRs tonight, though.
Yes. I'm
The-
very excited to see all my fellow team members do amazing tonight.
Yeah, I feel like the Caveman Classic especially is a time where we see not just a lot of personal PRs from Mishawaka High School students, but all around people are just able to break a lot of records. I feel like the Cayman Classic, if it's gonna happen, this is where it happens.
Indeed.
Yeah. What do you think about breaking some PRs? Who are you hoping to see break some PRs today?
I really want to see, well, I've said it, Nasser Farhan. I want him to have some kind of breakthrough because he can be so great. And also, David Stearns
Hmm.
has been doing amazing. He actually got subbed in for the 4x8, and he had an amazing 800 time. And I'm sure if he keeps improving, he can secure his spot on varsity. But also, we want competition. So, Shiloh Macon, he's also great at the 800 and is competing with David for that 4x8 spot.
Hmm.
So competition is what I really like to see because it makes us push each other and push us to the best we can possibly be.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of friendly competition is always great. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here for a good old competition. Let's try to go down to Daniel Phillips if he can hear me. Yes, and I see he can. See what the energy is like down on the field. Daniel, what's it like down there?
It's very nice out. It's very nice outside right now. It's fun down here. Everybody's warming up, getting ready to go. The events are a little less than 30 minutes away. Field events have already started, so that's pretty cool. You got pole vaulters getting ready to go, already testing. So it's been fun. We got Evan Fries on the PAA right now, which is definitely interesting. I'm not usually used to him talking in this way, but
Not Mr. Turton today.
oh, no, not Mr. Turton. Yeah, I was hoping he'd be here. Don't tell Mr. Fries that. Hopefully he's not watching because he's so fun to do it with. But
Yeah.
he's very good at it. But Fries is doing a pretty good job so far. But yeah, the atmosphere is cool. It's my fourth Caveman Classic I've had the opportunity to do, and it's always a different energy down here. I get to interview the winners and stuff like that. I'll be carrying y'all through that today, and yeah, it's been fun so far.
All right, Daniel, this is your last Cayman Classic. How do you feel?
It's bittersweet, moving on to hopefully bigger and better things, but also going to miss us a lot. Coach Shaw has been very, very nice and generous, letting me do this the past 4 years and giving me a lot of compliments and confidence going into each Caveman Classic, and it's been really fun. A lot of my friends watching them compete, it's been awesome, so I'm going to miss it a lot, but hopefully next year I got some bigger and better things to do.
For sure. Well, we're going to come back to you in a little bit to get those podiums. All right, Nico, we heard a little bit from Daniel Phillips, one of our Mishawaka Network seniors. We have a few of our seniors today. And it looks like we might be starting up soon.
I'm pretty sure the meet is scheduled to start at 6.
What time is Oh, and it's 5:47, so we still have a minute. Why don't we stop and we'll run an ad break real fast.
Forte Waterproofing is celebrating over 60 years of satisfied customers. Experience, innovation, hard work, confidence, pride, honesty, integrity, determined, committed to achieve excellence. Fix it with Forte. Fix it for good.
All right, Nico, we're back after that short ad. A little bit of technical difficulties on our end over here, but that's all right. Do you know what events we have coming up soon? Since we have a minute, a lot of events coming up soon on the Mishawaka Network.
Yeah, our first event is going to be the 4x8. And then after the 4x8, we're going to have our senior night.
Mm-hmm.
And then after senior night, we're going to have our 110-meter hurdles. Then directly following that is going to be 100-meter dash. And then after that, we'll have our 1,600-meter run, also known as the mile, which I'm excited to see. Then we have our 4x1 relay. And then we have our 400-meter dash. Then our 300 hurdles. And then our 800-meter run. And then our 200-meter dash, 3,200-meter dash, also known as the 2-mile. And the 1,600 relay, which is our 4x4.
All right, well, let's stop there real fast since we went through all the events. And let's bring Daniel back. We're going to go ahead and unmute him over here so you guys can hear him. And we can all enjoy some messages from Daniel.
for everybody here.
Daniel, how's it going? You're on.
It's going very well. I'm excited to be out here. We're hoping to get this speaker here down on the field working as well with the video board. I want to go ahead and talk about the first event.
All right, a little bit of technical difficulties. Trying to figure this out right now.
Check, check, check. Okay,
All right, well, you're working up here, but I can't get you working on the speakers overhead.
that's okay.
Yeah, we'll figure that out in just a second. But Daniel, how's it going? What's going on right now?
It's going very well. I wanted to go ahead and talk about the 4x800 meter relay coming up. It's all varsity this entire event, the Caveman Classic. That's why it's so special and so competitive, because it's just varsity athletes competing school by school. So we've had a lot of very good athletes here. As I hope it didn't sound too bad on the broadcast, the echoing from down here on the field. But we got a lot of great athletes: Concord, Mishawaka, Penn, Elkhart, South Bend, Riley, LaVille, and Warsaw competing. Those 7 schools in that 4x800. A lot of great runners. I'm only really familiar with the Mishawaka runners. We've got a few guys like Nasser Farin, Fabian Gonzalez, Shiloh Menken, Cole Danaher is that team. And I know Nico talked about those 4 guys a lot already. They're hoping to PR today, and the 4x8 is traditional, always kicking off the track meet. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they play here today, or running here today.
Yeah, the 4x8 is definitely a good event here at the high school. Why don't you tell us a little bit more, Daniel? All right, well, a little bit of technical difficulties. We'll figure that one out. Caveman Classic, Nico. We talked about it being a big event. Why don't you talk about this 4x800 for a little bit first?
All right, so our 4x800, Daniel already said the names. It's Cole Danaher, first leg, Fabian Gonzalez, second leg, Nasser Farhan, third
Tim
leg.
Shees,
and
bro,
then,
what's up? How you doing?
Fabian Gonzalez. Hang on.
Yeah, I mean, the Mishawaka definitely has a good one over here. We're looking at some other schools having some very good runners.
Yes,
What are we thinking? Are we thinking Mishawaka? What's your predictions?
I think it's going to be very close between Penn, Concord, and Mishawaka.
Yeah.
Concord's Jackson Yoder. He's very well known as a very accomplished distance runner. And I'm excited to see him compete as well today.
Yeah, for sure. You know, since we have a minute, we can go through some other events that we have here at Mishawaka High School coming up. Because it's the end of the school year. We have a lot coming up here, Nico.
We do.
Do you know what the next event here is?
It's the Princess Relays, May 1st?
No.
I'm wrong.
It's actually another boys track meet next Thursday on the 23rd.
That one I might be running, actually.
Are you? Do you know who it's against?
I don't.
Plymouth and Concord, another NLC matchup.
All right.
Definitely going to be a good one here. We don't have Plymouth here, but we do have Concord. Do you know anything about Concord at all?
I don't know too much about Concord, but I do know that, you know, as I said, Jackson Yoder is an accomplished distance runner, and they have a really good distance team.
Yeah.
And their sprints, I don't know too much about, but, I mean, Concord seems to have a great program over there.
Yeah, I will say, I know absolutely nothing about track, and I have heard Yoder's name a couple times. So, he must be pretty good.
Yeah, and all the teams on the 4x8 are all accomplished distance runners to be able to get their combined time down to an 8:25.
Wow, that is impressive, Nico. Yeah, our next meet after the boys track meet, I got my calendar pulled up here, is girls track. That will be the first girls track meet here? I think so. That's against Plymouth also and Wawasee. So another NLC matchup for our girls track team. And then after that, May 1st, Nico, you know what's going on?
Princess Relays.
Princess Relays. Which, fun fact about May 1st, we have 3 different tournaments going on here at Mishawaka High School. During the school day at 10 o'clock, we have the Benny Leonard Invite. And then after school, we have the Caveman Classic for softball and the Princess Relays here for girls track. Nico, why don't you tell us a little bit about Princess Relays?
Well, the Princess Relays is essentially the girls' equivalent of the Caveman Classic. It's, although I honestly do feel like it's a bit bigger of an event for the girls. Schools from all over come over.
All right. not to cut you off, but we're going to try it again with Daniel here. Maybe we figured out some of those technical difficulties. Daniel, you're back. How's it going?
It's going well. It's going well. I'm hoping that this works out here.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and try to see if we can get Coach Kyle Shaw on, maybe get it on the video board and everything.
All right, we're going to unmute you right now.
Oh, boy. Okay, we got Coach Kyle Shaw here on the video board. Coach Shaw, you've hosted this event a few times now as the head coach of the Mishawaka boys track team. How's it feel to be here for another year?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into this thing, and we're here now, and everything's set up. We got great weather and some great competition, some really good teams. I'm looking forward to it.
A lot of people don't know how much goes on in the mind of a head track coach during events like these, any event, but especially the Classic. What are some of the responsibilities that you hold throughout the entire day?
Well, it's a lot, probably too much to mention now, but, you know, it's a lot of organization and getting things set, the problems that haven't happened yet, and just trying to keep them from happening when the event goes off.
Real quick, you got a lot of guys warming up. Who are a few guys you're hoping to see some big things from today, some PRs maybe?
Well, I'm selfishly hoping that the Mishawaka Cavemen perform really well, but overall, I'm really looking forward to, you know, just a good meet. When we set this thing up, we really wanted the better teams in northern Indiana to be here so that, you know, we could have a really big meet in the beginning of the year and have some really good performances, and that's what it has been. So hopefully it will continue that trend today.
All right, thank you very much, Coach. Head Coach Kyle Shaw of the boys, Mishawaka boys track team.
All right, thank you so much, Daniel. That was a quick interview with, I'd say, my favorite Mishawaka High School boys track coach. Well, my favorite head track coach. Shout out to you, Mr. Shaw, real one over here. All right, Nico, we're getting ready. It is 5:56, 4 minutes until the first event. How excited are you?
I'm very excited. I can't wait to see everyone compete. I can't wait to see them just do amazing out on the track. I'm still very excited to see if we can. I want us to at least beat Penn.
Oh, for sure.
And then Concord. I think we do have a chance of beating Concord, in
All
my
right.
opinion. Our times, it's a 5-second gap. Our combined time is an 8:30 on the dot.
Mm-hmm.
And Concord is an 8:25.78.
Wow. So, I mean, hey, a win-win. We beat Concord and Mishawaka gets a PR. Like, that would be great.
That would be amazing. Penn's time right now is 8:31.22. So
Mishawaka's a little bit faster.
yes, a little bit faster.
And look, I'm a little biased here, folks, but I do hope Mishawaka wins.
Yeah.
It's definitely been a couple years. I know last year Mishawaka didn't win. I think Penn won last year, maybe the year before even. I don't really remember. I remember Sean Kennerecki being on the call for that one. Good old Sean. He graduated last year. Hope he's doing well if you're listening. But we're getting excited. 3 minutes till we start. Do you want to keep going through our schedule a little bit? Now that we're in May for our girls track schedule?
Sure.
All right, May 5th. We have girls track versus Warsaw and Concord. So, again, another NLC matchup. I feel like that's going to be a pretty good meet. That'll definitely be a fun one to see, being able to see Warsaw and Concord in the same room.
I agree.
Yeah, and that is really the last sport event that we broadcast. We have Mayfest after that on May 16th or May 15th that we both do.
Yes.
But other that we'll both be there for myself choir and Nico for orchestra, and that will definitely be a good one. All right, Nico. National anthem is going on right now. We're gonna keep talking through it a little bit. Actually, you know what? We'll be back after the anthem. All right, folks, we're back with Mishawaka Network's broadcast of the Caveman Classic. We're getting ready down on the field. I can see Riley walking past one of our cameras, getting excited, ready for the 4x800. Why don't you walk us through who's running for Concord?
So for Concord, first leg is it seems Jackson Yoder, at least what we have on our end. And then Jacob Hernandez goes next, and then Alejandro Gonzalez, and then Jackson Meyer as their anchor.
All right, then we have Mishawaka High School, number 1, Cole Danaher. Following him is Fabian Gonzalez, Nasser Farhan, and then lastly as the anchor, Shiloh Macon.
Shiloh Macon's actually been replaced by David Stearns.
Good to know. Do you want to start going through Penn High Schools?
All right, Penn High School's first leg is Ethan Schaefer, and then second is Kale Gruel, and then Abajay Matsi, and then as their anchor is Braden Mainwaring, who is known to have an amazing kick at the end.
Wow, all right, good to know. And we have Elkhart High School, number 1. We have Becker Trevor, that's a fun name. Jackson Izell, Peyton Shanholt, again, another fun name. And then Dominic Turner.
And then South Bend Riley, we have Aiden Caparol, and then Trevor Crump, and Ryan Hendrickson, and then Elijah Lax. And it looks like our 4x8 has just started.
Penn High School in the lead. Do you want to tell us who they're followed by?
I don't have the best eyesight, but that looks like...
Yeah, that's Penn in first. It looks like Concord's coming in second there. Mishawaka taking third.
Yes.
I can't quite tell who's in fourth from here. Following by Elkhart and LaVille in no specific order. And I'm not sure who's in last, but we'll see when they come around here.
Cole is more of a person to sit and then kick towards the end.
And what does that mean for him as a runner?
For him as a runner, he sticks to the people who are close to the front. And then when he gets to the final, for the 800, probably 200, 250, he starts to kick it. And then he tries to kick it as much as he can over the last 100 and secure first place.
Gotcha. That seems like a good decision and a good strategy. All right, they have made their first lap around, going on their second.
It looks like Penn is still in first with Concord in second and Mishawaka still in third. There is a big gap between the top 3 and everyone else, though.
Yeah, a little bit of a gap. Who knows? Maybe they have a lot of time to come back from that gap.
Yes,
If there
and
is a
as
gap.
we can see, as we hit the 250, Cole is closing that gap in Concord, and he's catching up. We're about to hit
I
the
see
200.
what you mean now.
And Cole has passed Concord, bringing Mishawaka in second place. Penn is still in first. There's a small bit of a gap. It looks like Cole is closing it.
Yeah, Ethan Schaefer there in the lead with Penn.
Now, this is a relay, though, so it's not over yet. Cole just has
No.
to hand off to our next runner, which looks to be Nasser Farhan down there.
Wow, the energy is high. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but everybody down on the field's cheering on for their teammates.
Penn has handed off, and now Mishawaka has handed off, with Concord coming in third for the handoff.
Warsaw in fourth with the handoff. They're a little bit farther behind than the rest.
And then Elkhart.
I think that's LaVille.
Oh, so LaVille, sorry. They're both blue. Now Elkhart.
And Riley last.
The gap between Penn and Mishawaka has not lessened or gained much since
And
the
it looks like
handoff.
it's starting to widen a little bit on that curve. Nasser just has to find that stride there.
Yeah, this is the first lap,
Yeah.
though.
Oh, yes. If I know anything about running, which I don't, but it looks like I can tell Nasser just widened his stride there, but he didn't shorten it very much during that curve, and that can take a lot of time off of your run.
Yes. But now we're going into the second lap. Hopefully Nasser can make up some ground for our third leg.
Hopefully.
And our top 3 are on their second lap of the second leg.
And we have 2 more handoffs after the second lap.
Yes.
Again, the energy crazy down there. Having a great time.
And Nasser's been passed by Concord at the 150.
Wow, Penn there raising the lead. The last person just crossed the start line again. Penn has quite a
Penn
lead.
has quite the gap on both Concord and Mishawaka. Although Concord's guy he's kicking a bit.
Look, there's a I've noticed a big difference between a school like Mishawaka versus like Penn or even Elkhart. Those schools are a lot bigger, so they have more kids to choose from.
Yeah, you have so much quantity. Eventually, you get some quality, is what I
Yeah,
say.
they can be
And
picky
Penn
with who they choose.
on their third leg right now. Concord is on their third leg. And now Mishawaka is on their third leg. We have Warsaw coming up in fourth. And now they are on their third leg.
Lavelle giving it a little bit of kick, getting in there.
And Elkhart and Riley following behind. It looks like Penn is still in first, with the Concord guy has slowly but surely closing the gap.
You know, if Penn wasn't all the way over here, I can see the Lavelle kid, Johnny Yoder. He's bringing it back.
He is bringing.
I don't know if they can come back from this, especially since Penn is already at going around for their second lap.
And then we have Fabian Gonzalez coming down the 100 with going pretty good speed. I believe Fabian Gonzalez is hoping for a PR today.
All right. I mean,
and he's on his
you'll
second
definitely
lap.
always hope for a PR.
Yes. And Warsaw still in fourth. And it looked like Laville.
We still have a couple people after Laville. I think the Penn is about to lap Riley. Getting pretty close here.
Penn is doing amazing right now. Penn is going on to their next leg.
Again, Penn lapping Riley at this point.
Pretty insane. But
That
Penn is
is.
now on their third
Concord just
leg.
lapped Riley too.
Or is that their...
I think this is their
fourth leg.
Yeah,
oh my.
this is their fourth leg. Fabian going in for the handoff for Mishawaka.
Fabian passing it off to David Stearns. And David Stearns takes off. Penn. Where's Penn? Oh, they're over there by the 200.
I would say there's Warsaw. Warsaw, normally a team that thrives, not doing great right now. Mishawaka hosted them. What day was that? Today's Friday, so that was Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mishawaka hosted Warsaw. That ended up being a very long meet. It was Warsaw and Goshen. We were here until 10 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, I was racing that one. Penn
Yeah.
is now on the second lap of their final leg with Concord very close behind now.
Lavelle just now making that fourth and final handoff, and Riley's about to do the same thing.
We have David Stearns about 50 away from his second lap. Oh, and I believe Concord is taking the lead on Penn. Yep. Very close between Concord and Penn right now, with Mishawaka in a distant third.
Penn that's Warsaw bringing it to the end right now.
In the final 100, we have Concord in first and Penn right behind them, but the gap is widening.
Concord really stepping it up. Penn looks a little tired here.
Oh, the Penn guy is slowing down. Yep, and Concord finishes first. We have Penn in second. Elkhart Lions on their second lap. And it looks like Mishawaka is coming to the 100. David Stearns
Looks like he's speeding up a little bit, coming out of that curve, getting ready
Yep,
to
his
finish
final,
this race
his final
strong.
kick. Final kick to the finish line. I can see our team cheering him on.
Mishawaka finishing third.
It looks like Warsaw is coming up behind him. 50 to go for Warsaw. With LaVille also 50 away, and Warsaw finishes in fourth. LaVille finishing in fifth. Then we have Elkhart and Riley. The Riley kid is
Speeding it up, but
speeding
can
it
he
up,
do
but
it?
so is the Elkhart kid. They're both kicking. It looks like Elkhart in sixth, with the Wildcats in seventh.
6-7? That will not be the last time you folks hear that tonight.
Oh my.
I hope we enjoy. All right, the podium's going to be coming up soon. We'll bring it back to Daniel Phillips when we get there. But first, are we getting ready for senior night?
I do believe so. I don't know if the podium's going to be first or senior night's going to be first.
Well, we'll figure that out in just a second. We're going to let the timing system people do their thing. Shout out to Mr. Rendell and Mr. Cooper down there running the timing system for us. It's a very hard job. I have seen the stress that it brings Mr. Rendell. I'm glad that's not me. Because that is definitely... It is definitely difficult and definitely stressful. So, mad respect to Mr. Cooper for learning that this year.
Yes. It looks like shirts are being chosen out for the top three right now.
That'd be pretty cool to get one of those shirts. Like, I feel like that's a flex on everybody, you know? Like,
That is.
yes, I won. Is it all three podium people or just the first?
All three podium. Wait. No.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure first gets a shirt.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
that's even
We'll
more
see.
of a flex. Like, if you're first place getting that, like, that's pretty cool.
First place in each event. But since this is a relay, all four members get a shirt.
Look, again, I think that's pretty awesome. I'll always take a free shirt, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, but it looks like I don't know the finishing times exactly, unless they just came
Yep,
up.
they're up here right now.
All right.
Concord finished first with 8 minutes 30 seconds. Why don't you finish this out?
Penn coming right behind them in 8:07. Mishawaka 8:45. Then Warsaw 9:02. LaVille at a 9:09. Elkhart at a 9:24. And South Bend Riley at a 9:27.
Penn and Concord just
Absolutely
merely
crushed
4
their times.
seconds apart. All right, and it looks like we're going to get the podium first. So we're going to let them do that. Then we're going to go down to Daniel for a little bit of interview. You know, Nico, I got to be honest. I think the interviews are my favorite part of these. I always think they're super cool to see.
I love to see what the runners feel like right after they placed well in their
Yeah.
event, and whatever they feel like. I like to see the inside of their heads. You know, I like to see what they're thinking about.
Oh, yeah, and I seriously, I could not do this. I find it very impressive.
It is the distance part and the sprinting part and
Yeah.
all parts of track are very difficult, especially distance. It takes a toll on you physically and mentally.
Oh, yeah. I asked my mom if I could do track. I wanted to do track so badly. Coming out of the musical in late March, I have nothing going on for the rest of the year other than doing this. Unfortunately, she said no. That was a no to track as badly as I wanted to do it. But that's okay, because now I'm up here getting to talk to you guys and bring you the Caveman Classics. So, you know, even though it sucks I'm not down there running as much as I wanted to, hey, I
Yeah,
get to come to the
I
Caveman
mean,
Classic.
I wish I could be down there. It's a varsity only meet.
Yeah,
Sadly, JV right now.
it's okay. You got next year. Hell, you got the rest of this year.
I do.
All right. We're coming up with third right now with Mishawaka. Cole Danaher, Fabian Gonzalez, Nasser Farhan, and David Stearns.
And then in second, we have Penn High School with Ethan Schaefer, Kale Gruel, Abajay Matsey, and Braden Mainwaring.
All right, and then first, Concord, Jackson Yoder, Jacob Hernandez, Alejandro Gonzalez, and Jackson Meyer. Congrats to all of the runners, especially Concord for getting some free shirts. That's pretty cool.
They look great on them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, we're going to give Daniel a few minutes to talk to them, get prepped before we come over for an interview. Just waiting on him to give us the signal, but for now, you guys just got us. And, I mean, I think that's pretty cool anyways, so. Nico, what do you think of that race?
I think it was amazing. It was very competitive there towards the end, especially with Concord and Penn.
Mm-hmm.
Penn was leading almost the entire time, and then we had Concord come in the last about 200, 250 meters and secure themselves a victory.
All right, well, it looks like Daniel may be ready over there, so we're going to go ahead and unmute him and get that interview for you.
All right, I'm with the winners and current record holders of the Caveman Classic 4x800, the Concord High School Minutemen here. You guys got the record. You were behind in the second place behind Penn. Close the gap, get the win and the meet record. How does that feel?
First off, I just want to say all glory to God. He gives me all my talents and all these guys, so I just want to thank him for that, that we can glorify him. And I mean, it's awesome because last year we were right there behind Penn at the finish, and this year we were able to take it home with the meet record. And it's just, yeah, it's a way to bounce back. I'm so proud of all my teammates, and it's a real good feeling. So.
Yeah, I mean, we all came here knowing that we wanted to compete and do whatever it takes to win. And, you know, even if we weren't winning like the first half, we knew that we'd do whatever it takes just to make sure that we get first across the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a mental game, right? You see a guy in front of you, you have to just keep going. You can't let it affect you, and you got to go.
Well, I'm happy that we won and that my team tried very hard and that, you know, we're just happy to be here.
Another round of applause for the current record holders and the winners of the 4x800, the Concord Minutemen. Congrats, y'all. Thank you.
All right, there's Daniel with the new meet record holders for the 4x8. That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
That is very cool.
Definitely impressive from Concord High School. Another NLC school. So we see a lot of them throughout the year, especially in track. Nico, what we got next?
Next, we have our senior night honoring our track senior members. I don't know all of them, but some notable ones are Jackson Bonk, Eris Kohler, Braden Plonsky, Doug Hill, Mason Green, Bryce Burris, and the rest of them. All of them to be honored tonight on the track. Some of them have been on this team for 4 years and have put so much hard work into this sport. It's sad to see them go, but it's their senior year, and so they always leave with a bang.
All right, well, on the screen, y'all see our first senior. I don't know too much about a lot of our seniors, so I'll let you take over a little bit. But first, we have Jackson Bonk. I love his mom. And he does 400 and the pole vault. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Jackson?
Jackson Bonk, I haven't known him for too long because I couldn't do track my sophomore year. But he's great at the 400. He's one of our top guys. And pole vault he's a great guy. I haven't had too much interactions with him, but through what I've seen with him, through other people, he's always has an upbeat attitude. He's always encouraging people to push it and compete.
Yeah, again, I don't really know him very well. I love his mom. I work in PSO with Mrs. Bonk. He's in my math class, and from what I can tell, he's definitely a hard worker and is going to do a lot of impressive things after high school. So congrats, Jack. And next year, he's going to be going to college for accounting and financing. Not sure where, but I know it's accounting and financing.
Yep.
Shout out Evan Frost, our athletic director / announcer tonight. But a lot of these guys you'll see, I feel like especially by the end of senior year, but a lot of these guys you'll see are very, not even just influential on the team, but influential to the school in general. All right, next, as you guys can see on the screen, that is Bryce Burris. He does hurdles. He's very involved at the high school.
He is.
He does band. I know his girlfriend's in my grade. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Bryce?
Bryce, as you see, he does hurdles, and he's been on the team for, I believe, all 4 years, and he is in band. In fact, they just had a band concert last night. I was at that.
I
But
was there too.
uh, Bryce he's such a fun guy to be around. I love talking to him. All my conversations with him are great, and he's just great guy to be around. It makes you feel happy to be around Bryce.
I think I'll definitely need a lot more in that world. So we'll be sad to see Bryce leave for Mishawaka. Which he is a multi-sport athlete, right? Yeah, he swims.
Yeah.
Yeah, he swims. So he does marching band in the fall, swims in the winter, and I think he does pep band, right? Does he do
Yeah.
pep band? All right. Anyways, next we have Michael Fry Casares.
Yes, Michael Fry Cazares.
Okay, close enough. He runs the 4x8 and 800. I know he does cross country. I'm sure you know him a lot better than I do. Tell
I
us
do.
a little bit about Michael.
So Michael, he came to us last year. He actually came out of state. I don't know what school he went to before this, but since his time at Mishawaka, he's had a fun time. He's been a nice guy to be around. In cross country, he really did push it. And then he also did wrestling in between cross country and track. So he's a multi-sport athlete.
Love a multi-sport athlete.
And yeah, he's also going with the national reserves for the Army Guard.
All right.
National Guard. I got the words confused there. Sorry.
Yeah, I know we have a lot of recruiters come to the high school trying to get students. So it's good that somebody wanted to go join.
Yep, serving the country.
All right, next we have Mason Green, who runs hurdles. I love that they have all of their childhood pictures on here. Again, Mason. I know you know Mason well.
Yes, I know Mason and his brother very well. Mason is, yet again, another great guy to be around, just like Bryce. He does band. Also saw him last night. He's very, very fun to be around. I love talking to him. And he's also very accomplished academically as well. He's one of the smartest kids I know. He's actually in my AP Physics 2 class, and he always does well in there. And he's a great guy to be around as well.
Again, I don't really know him that well. He's friends with a lot of my friends, and I've heard he's a great guy to be around. All of these seniors are truly going to be a lost Mishawaka. We have a very involved senior class. All right, next up, Doug Hill. Again, another multi-sport athlete and band member. Doug does the 400 and pole vault.
Yes, Doug. Doug is the one who, when he used to do cross country, and he's the one who got me really into it after I joined. I was on every run with Doug. He helped me stay motivated during races. He helped me make smart decisions.
That's always a good help.
And he is an amazing driver. All right?
You know what? I have heard that. I've heard that from so many people that he's a good driver.
He is the best driver you'll ever meet.
Wow.
But he's just, I mean, I've been friends with him my whole time I've been in high school.
Yeah.
It's going to be so sad to see him go, but I'm also so happy. He's going to be very successful later in life. I just know it. Especially in band, he is a very talented musician with the trombone.
Well, very impressive, very impressive. All right, next we have Ashton Horston. Again, another kid in my math class. He runs the 400, 200, and 4x1. Nico, tell us a little about Ashton.
I don't know Ashton personally that well, but I always hear great things about Ashton.
I have to.
He's a very, very good runner.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very athletic and academic. He always sounds like a great guy to be around. I wish I would have had more time to spend with him. The other seniors I don't know. I wish I could have spent the rest of my life with them. You know, it's sad to see all of them go.
Yeah, that's almost the worst part about high school. It's just a little too short. Nico and I are both juniors. One more year, which seems like not enough time, but also way too much time. It's definitely, people always tell you time goes way too fast. High school flies by. You don't believe it, but like, it's really true.
It is. I feel like last year I was a freshman.
I feel like I was in 6th grade last year. Like, I feel like last year was just COVID. Because we were COVID 5th graders. And I feel like we just shut down everything and went into quarantine. It's kind of wild.
It is.
And he has some good advice. I'm hearing this right now that he said compete to the fullest. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, leave absolutely everything you can out there on the track.
Yeah.
Do your absolute best.
Because if you're not doing your best, then why are you here?
Exactly.
All right. Next one, a very good friend of yours, Nico.
If it'll come on screen.
If it's going to come on stream, maybe. Eris Kohler.
Oh, Eris Kohler.
The most noticeable redhead I know, and I know Nico. He runs the 400 and does pole vault. Nico, tell me about your friend Eris.
Eris Kohler is one of the funniest people you'll ever meet. He's one of the also greatest guys you ever meet. I've known him since I've been in elementary school. He was neighbors with one of my friends I go over with, so I've known Eris for a very, very long time. He used to do cross country as well, along with Doug. He's not as musically talented, but he is very witty and funny. And he lifeguards, I know that. So he's a pretty good swimmer. I don't know if he's on the swim team though.
Yeah.
And he's great at the pole vault, and I just love Eris so much. I love to be around him.
Talking about drivers, I've heard he's the opposite of Doug, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've heard he's not a great
He's-
driver.
Yeah.
All right, next, not to cut you off about Eris, we have Brandon P., a multi-sport athlete here at Mishawaka. He does high jump, 100, and 4x1. He's been on the varsity basketball team, for I think 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, he's an amazing multi-sport athlete. I love him. He's a great guy to be around. He never causes trouble. He's always, locked in and focused, and he always does his best on the field. And it's really fun to get in conversations with him. He always has interesting stuff to say.
Yeah, we know his younger brother, Jace, who is a classmate of ours, who is an interesting fella. All right, next up we have Aiden Perez. He does the 400 and pole vault. Wow, a lot of pole vaulters. I know you're friends with him. Tell us about Aiden.
Aiden Perez, I'm more friends with his younger brother, but through his brother I've met him, and on the track team, I was just talking with him earlier. He does love to play basketball. I think that's what he was doing before coming today, actually. He's a great athlete to be around, a great guy to be around, and I do love talking to Aiden. He has a great friend group I love being a part of. Yeah, I haven't known him for too long, but in the short time I have known him, he's been great. Great to be around.
I also know he's been really good friends with Daniel Phillips, who's down on the field for a while. Very popular guy. All right, I believe last but not least, again, love his mother. We have Braden Polonsky, who runs the 400, 800, and the 4x4.
Braden
Tell us about
Polonsky.
Braden.
Yet again, another guy who did cross country who really, really got me into it as well. I know when he first started running, the first day, Dakota Jaziak was doing a Army PT training. And that was his first day of running. His first day of running was he had to do Army PT training. So he has been at work since the day he has joined.
Yeah.
He's been a very hard worker through his entire career. And every day he has given his best. And every year he has shown that he is an athlete to be reckoned with on the track. and in the classroom.
Yeah, see, I've never known Braden that well. I was very close with his mother throughout middle school. I still talk to her all the time. I'm friends with his younger sister, Nora. I've been friends with her for a couple years. Truly an amazing family, and from what I've heard, he's a really good kid.
He is great.
I think I will forever think of these people as children, as kids. Like, I'm a kid, they're all kids. So I feel like people who go to high school never really grow up in your eyes.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'll never truly grow up in my eyes either.
I actually just saw someone who graduated 2 years ago. I just saw him in the locker room this morning.
Yeah.
I had tears in my eyes to see him. Julius Jadway, great guy.
I remember him. He is dating a girl I used to be friends with. See, I know everybody's girlfriends. So, speaking of people's girlfriends, I got reminded of one of my friend's boyfriends yesterday. I swear I didn't know this dude graduated with. I was down on the field. So shout out to Corinne Flick. I know you're listening right now. She was my girl the last 2 years. She did broadcasting as well as an amazing track athlete.
Yes,
So
I knew Corinne
all the
as
glaze
well.
to Corinne. I love Corinne, and I miss her so much.
I also miss Corinne.
I think about her every single time I'm in Mr. Rundle's room, and I'm sitting there thinking, what are these people doing?
Yeah, she's in University of South Carolina right now.
Yeah.
I was actually
Go
looking at that
Gamecocks.
college. Yep. But yeah, I was friends with her through cross country and track. Sadly, my time with her was cut short
Yeah.
when I was temporarily out of Mishawaka.
Yeah.
I went to her graduation party, though. It was great.
Yeah, so did I. Yeah, no, that was actually, and she had really good food.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Mr. Rundle there.
Looks like the 110 hurdles are being set up by our athletes.
By our JV Mishawaka athletes who happen to be here. Nico, why aren't you down there helping, bro?
I'm up here getting
Come on.
paid.
You know what? Fair enough.
And I also know the sport, so it's great to have someone up here who knows at least a little bit what they're talking
I
about.
know. Mr. Rundle came up to me earlier, and he's like, Cam, what do you want to do tonight? I told him, I was like, I know if he comes up to me and asks me what I want to do at work, he has something for me to do. He just wants to know if I do it. Which the answer is always yes, I'll do it. But he asked me what I wanted to do, and when I asked him what he wanted me to do, he was like, look, Nico knows a lot about track. He's going to be on air. You know about being on air. Go jump on with him. I was like, all right, like, I got you, Mr. Rundle. I got you, Nico. Look, I know how to talk. I do not know about track. So, thankfully, Nico is here to help out, and y'all get to hear his voice. Can we get Nico on air some more?
Yes, I would love to be on here some more.
Alright,
Through all the
alright.
rest of the girls' track meets, I'll try my best to be up
Yeah.
here. I want to see how good the girls are doing as well.
Mm-hmm. I
And
know.
also-
I kind of beg to be on here sometimes.
You also mentioned our JV athletes putting our hurdles up here, which I love because it just shows how dedicated they are to the team, not just themselves, because they don't have to be here right now.
Mhm.
They could be at home sitting on their couches, but no, they came out here to watch their fellow teammates
Yeah.
compete.
Especially since I
Cheer
see
them
some
on.
girls out here. They have a meet tomorrow morning.
They do.
And some of the girls are out here helping. Obviously they're always encouraged to come out to the boys' meets. But they were also told you to stay home if they need to, get that rest. Nico, we're going into the first heat of the boys 100-meter hurdles. Do you know about hurdles? Because I don't.
I don't know too much. I know you got to jump over them, first of all.
Yeah, you
I
don't
know
want to
they're
run into them.
49 inches tall.
Wow.
You got to, I don't know how many sets of hurdles there are, but
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 sets of hurdles you got to get over. I know Bryce is running that in the first heat. I can't wait to see him do well. He's a pretty good hurdler. On the projected times here, I'm looking on the sheet.
Which also, if you're like me and said, how tall is 49 inches? That's 4 feet.
Yes.
I'm 5'1". So, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive what all these guys can do. I could personally never.
No. You're not much taller than I am, Nico.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm scared of hurdles, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like I would bust my face. Like, I would end up not jumping over them and falling on my face, and that just doesn't sound enjoyable.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Respect to all the people who do the hurdles, and especially respect to you if you've fallen while doing hurdles. Because every single time I just kind of cringe because I know that hurts.
I
Like,
have attempted to jump over a hurdle before. I didn't do it properly, but I got over it, and then that's the
Yeah.
only time I've ever messed with a hurdle.
Realistically, I know how to do it because the form for hurdles, you actually do a lot of the same stuff in cheerleading, and I cheered for years. Actually, I cheered until my freshman year, so kindergarten to my freshman year. And so, like, realistically, I know how, but, like, I don't think I could actually do it, you know?
Yeah.
Leave the hurdles to the professionals. That will not be me.
And we have some pretty good professionals out here tonight.
Oh, yeah. Do you ever wonder sometimes while watching track meets, like, wow, who here is going to go to the Olympics?
True. But there's definitely some people. There's people that you could be going to high school with who in the next few years could be at the Olympics, and you have no
Oh,
idea.
yeah. I mean, there's high schoolers that go to the Olympics.
True. We've had some very talented people. I mean, just last year we had Liam Bauschke.
Yeah.
We had a whole documentary on him. He's doing well down in IU
Yeah,
Bloomington.
there's a documentary on him. There's a documentary on... Well, there's a documentary on Brady Gallo. Shout out to Brady Gallo.
Yes.
I still talk to his girlfriend sometimes. I absolutely loved his mom. I met his older sister a handful of times, or his younger sister a handful of times. Great family in general. I don't know if he still keeps up with our broadcasts, but if you do, Brady, come back. We need you. He graduated my freshman year, went to Huntington University for broadcasting, and I believe he's calling games down at Huntington.
That's amazing.
Running some cameras, calling some games. I don't really know. I mean, but talking back to Olympians, I mean, we just had somebody. Isn't Anna Aurora an Olympian? Did
Yes,
she go to
actually,
the Olympics?
I don't know if she went to the Olympics or not, but I know
She
that this
won a
Sunday
lot of
she
national
is
titles.
being inducted into our Hall of
Yeah,
Fame,
Mishawaka Hall of Fame.
along with Miguel Lozano, who is another great distance runner we had,
Look,
along with people from any other.
Anna, she impresses me. The fact she has ran marathons while pregnant. Oh,
Yes,
girl,
that is
like,
insane.
That is actually so insanely impressive. I don't know how she does it.
I've had the honor of meeting her twice.
Okay.
Once she came and talked to us during my freshman year, I believe, and then another time at our runathon, which is a cross-country fundraiser, who she ran that mile while pregnant, which I was impressed beyond
Yeah,
compare.
doing anything while pregnant just impresses me. I don't know how women do it. Anyways, back to where we should be. Daniel looks a little bored down there, Nico. What do you think?
He does.
He's kind of yapping over there. So let's get him on air. Daniel, what's up?
What's up?
How's it going? Tell us a little bit about what's going on down there.
A lot of action's going down right here. You got the long jump happening. You got pole vault. You got a lot of things happening. We just finished up the 4x8 and then senior night. That was really cool. A lot of my good friends are seniors and they got honors. That was awesome. Good to see their families and kind of hoot and holler for them a little bit. And then you got the hurdles coming up, the 110 hurdles. There are a lot of really good times. I'm looking forward to seeing these athletes do something that I can never do. That's always one of the fun parts of the track meets.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Like, I could absolutely never do hurdles. I mean, they're 4 feet. That's crazy.
Yeah, I will tell you this, and keep it a secret, even those who are watching. I have tried a hurdle before, and I didn't fall, but I did watch someone that I know very well fall. I'm not going to expose him, but it is someone that is a friend of the Mishawaka Network, and he did fall. So, but I cleared it, so that was awesome.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool, but a lot of this stuff is definitely hard. But how's the energy down there?
Energy is great. Energy is really great. It's been really fun. I was running into a lot of cool people. Alden Zolman being one of them.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, Alden Zolman's here. He's
Yes.
an assistant coach here with the track team. He was also coaching with the cross country team over at John Young, and he's also helping out with their track as well. So it was good to see him. He ran for IU Kokomo last year. This year, he's just taking time to get into coaching and enjoy it. He's in contact with another one of my good friends who graduated in 24, Brady Gallo, and
Yeah, we
also
talked
Trey
about him a
Thomas.
little bit.
Yeah, so those guys are really cool. So seeing Alden was awesome. But yeah, it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, I know Trey's still doing track. Is Alden still doing track?
Alden right now, like I said, taking a year off, and he's
Ah.
getting into coaching and stuff like that, but he's hoping to get back into it. He said that he might be training with somebody we know over the summer and try and get back maybe on a D1 roster here soon. So, yeah, he's definitely still around track, and he seems very optimistic about the future for sure.
Wow, that's awesome. It's always nice to see, like we talked about earlier, see how people are doing that have graduated. You know, senior night's a little bittersweet. You think about the people that have left, but we'll come back to you in a little bit, Daniel. Thanks for letting us know what's going on. All right. I don't think did you know anybody that Daniel was talking about?
I did. Some of them I don't know as well, of
Yeah.
course. But one of the seniors that he didn't mention who graduated that same year is Julius Jodway. You know,
Yes.
I mentioned him earlier. He was a great athlete. He was more of a sprinter than a distance runner, but he did
Yeah.
distance as well. And I loved being with him. I still text him all the time,
Yeah.
actually. I'm in contact with him all the time. Most recently, we're talking about the newest Pokemon game, actually. Man.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to Trey or Alden. I mean, haven't talked to Trey or Alden at all since they graduated. But Trey, Alden, Max Dubé, and I used to go down to Rendell's room for lunch, and we would have lunch down there, and they would also have lunch down there freshman year. And that's when I found out they were both really into Harry Potter. And me too. So, like, that
I
was
would
pretty
never
cool.
expect that.
I know. I think Trey was a Hufflepuff even.
Oh,
Which so
wow.
am I. So like that's pretty cool. But anyways,
I also love Harry Potter.
period. I also know. I wonder if Alden's still keeping up with his Mario Kart videos. He would stream on Twitch for Mario Kart on the Wii.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I don't stream Mario Kart, but I do stream as well.
that's pretty cool. Anyways, back to track a little bit. Little off topic. Sorry if you had to listen to our tangent. We don't actually have hurdles starting for another 20 minutes, Nico.
Oh,
So
my.
we have 20 minutes to talk, 20 minutes to chill. And viewers, if you sign off and come back, I really don't blame you. Just know, 7 o'clock is for hurdles. So if you're wondering, what are we talking about? Why aren't we talking about track? That's probably why.
True.
But we have a lot of people who have graduated here. That's the fun part about the Caveman Classic. I feel like a lot of, especially boys who ran track or did whatever for track, I don't know. If they did boys track here, a lot of times they come back, if not watch the live streams. A lot of people do watch the live streams in general, so.
Yeah, when I graduate, I'm definitely going to be coming back to watch the underclassmen race because,
Yeah.
I mean, our distance team and cross-country team is very young, and we have some amazing potential. I'm talking like state-bound potential.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll come back and. Oh, we have 7 viewers right now, Nico.
Hello, 7
Hey, if you're
people.
one of those 7 viewers, make sure you smash that like button, smash that subscribe button with notifications. You know, bring back 2016. Let's bring back 2016 YouTube intros.
Isn't that the theme for prom?
No, it's prom is
It's
I
May
remember
16th.
the poster. It is May 16th. The poster for prom has Cinderella's castle on it and Cinderella's shoe. It's like Once Upon a Time or something.
Oh, really? It got
Yeah,
changed?
it was supposed to be 2016, and then enough people complained that they changed it.
Oh, my.
Which, like, I'm kind of here for the princess theme. I enjoy that. All right, speaking of Alden, he's down here with Daniel. Let's get Daniel back. Let's get him on the speaker so everybody can hear him. Daniel, what's going on?
We've got one of my good friends here down on the field, Alden Zolman. He's a current Mishawaka track assistant coach, former Mishawaka runner here. He's a part of that very historic 4x4 team in 2024 that went all the way to state. Alden, you're back here in a different form now, helping out young guys doing the same thing that you did. How's it been feeling so far?
It feels really good, especially to just see everybody, like, you know, benefit from like what you know. So I think it's awesome to just pass along the knowledge that I've gained over the years to other people and watch them succeed, you know. So I think that's what's great about it.
Something that's unique about being a young coach, especially a young high school coach, is you run into this predicament of coaching guys that you used to run with. So you used to be their teammate and you would give them advice and they could kind of listen to you, but now you're their coach, so they kind of have to. How has that experience been, seeing these not so new faces?
I mean, I think it's great to just, you know, see them again. And, you know, I think, you know, it's just, you know, it's amazing to just pass on that knowledge, you know, like as I was saying, to, you know, watch them, you know, succeed more than when I first saw them, you know what I'm saying? To watch them grow as, you know, as men, to just see them just succeed is just amazing, and it's awesome.
You've been around running for a very long time, and you got to do it at the collegiate level. You're hoping to get another opportunity to do the same thing here in the coming years. What about running to you is such a great analogy to life? What helps these guys move forward beyond running and other ventures in life?
I think you just got to stay, you got to stay ambitious, you know. I think track is a very ambitious sport, you know. You got to be hardworking, and you got to stay confident in yourself. And if you're ambitious and you're hardworking and you're confident in yourself, then that'll take you far in life, you know.
Alden Zollman, everybody. Good to see you back on school grounds. Hoping the best for you. Thank you very much. Round of applause for former Mishawaka track runner Alden Zollman. All right, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, that was Alden Zollman, or as I used to call him, Zollman. Because I misspoke once, and it was just Zalden for the rest of the time. I knew him. I seriously want to know if he still live streams those Mario Kart videos. I wish Daniel would have asked him, because I kind of want to know. But we're getting closer to 7 o'clock. We're still 14 minutes away, so we have a little bit of time. Let's see how some of our events are going. I can see Mishawaka. Is that Eris about to?
Yes, that is Eris Kohler about to pole vault.
All right. Maybe we can get a camera on Eris over at pole vault. All right, they're working on it. A little bit of technical difficulties. Eris clearing it. Look at him. Period.
Great job, Eris.
And we have high jump. All right, we have high jump going on. Looks like it's kind of going slow over there, but that's going on. We still have long jump. Still quite a bit of people over at long jump. But pole vault, it's going. Not a very good shot of him, but close enough, good enough. Concord athlete right now. Honestly, I wish I knew who it was, or I would say their name. Not quite sure who that is. Oh, right under.
Close, though. Good effort.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Again, another thing I don't think I could do.
Yeah, I'm too scared of that as well.
I would break an arm. I am prone to injury. Like, I just got over my second sprain on the same ankle. I would break an arm doing that. Or a leg. I would break something.
And also the strength you need to sometimes be upside down and pushing yourself over that
just to
bar.
get yourself up, yeah. You have to have crazy upper body strength. Another Mishawaka person.
Jackson Bonk, I believe.
Was that Jack?
I can't tell from this distance.
I don't think that's Jack.
It could be...
oh, no, that's Jack.
Okay,
that's Jack.
All right, well, he just cleared it. You know, he's doing great today.
Yeah. Still have a little under 15 minutes. Nico, what did we have going on today? Tell me about your day.
about my day.
Yeah.
I mean, just school, pretty
Yeah.
boring.
You had Miss Reynolds' class today, right?
No,
No?
I had it yesterday. Today
Oh, I
had
thought you had it on white days.
Nah, I have it on maroon days here.
Well, we can still talk about Miss Reynolds' class a little bit. That's productive.
Yeah.
We're doing the 10-day film challenge right now,
Yes, we are.
which this is our third year doing it. The
well,
10-day
my
film.
second year.
Oh, my third year doing it. Nico's second year. The 10-day film challenge is exactly what it sounds like. You have 10 days to write, film, produce, and edit a short film. How's it going for you, Nico?
Mine's going pretty well actually with my group. We already had our planning done the first day,
All right.
all of it done, and now we have some. We got a good chunk filmed already.
All
and
right.
That's only 2 class
Yeah.
periods. We have good chunk filmed, and
We haven't filmed anything yet. We did all of our planning the first day, wrote some of our script the second, or wrote some of our script the first day, got our script done the second day. I had to kind of take charge of that one because our group got very distracted, which so did I, so I can't talk. But yeah, we got it done. We did it. We did the writing. We just have to film next class. Which, if you don't know about the 10-day film challenge, and most of you don't, why would you know about that? It is a contest based in New Jersey. The whole point is that you have 10 days if you have the class every single day. We only technically have 5 days because we have block scheduling, and we're in our classes for about 82 minutes for each of our class periods. A little bit longer, depending on what period you're in there. But you are given a completely random genre on a wheel, and you're given a random line that you have to have in your script, a random prop that you have to have in your script, and there's even a film technique that you can have in your script and be put into not a separate competition, but like kind of a separate competition for. I have buddy film. What's your genre?
I also have buddy film.
I feel like a lot of people got buddy film this year.
Yeah.
I was very sad I didn't get romance. Karma Johnson and I had a plan if we got romance.
Oh my. I had nothing for romance, not gonna lie.
That's how I felt about buddy film. I had no ideas. I was lost.
Most of my group wanted supernatural.
All right.
But
What's your short film about?
Without spoiling it too much, pretty much the gist of it is we have to deliver these answers because it has to be in school. There's rules. It has to be on school grounds. It cannot be at home or past school hours.
All has to be between, I believe it's 7 and 4 o'clock.
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone needs answers to a test, and it's a buddy film, and so these 2 people are doing their best to navigate obstacles throughout the school, like hall monitors and doors, to get these answers to our character.
All right.
Who really need them because they have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Mine is a murder mystery.
Oh.
Yeah. Ends with a good old cliffhanger. Which, fun fact, I keep saying short film. How long are these short films, Nico?
About 3 to 4 minutes are how long you're allowed to have your short film.
Yeah, and that includes a title sequence.
It does.
So a lot of things going on. Well, folks, I'm getting an update here. We have about 8 minutes until the start of hurdles. It's been a minute.
It has.
This is taking kind of a long time, Nico.
It really is. I don't know why.
But that's okay. We're here for a while either way. I wish we could do like a Q&A with viewers. Like, you know, all those talk shows where you can have, like, where viewers can call in and come talk?
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Yeah. Which, if you're wondering how many events we have 11 running events. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 field events. That's what we're looking for. Thanks, Nico. I'm looking at it right now. Let's talk about our first heat of the 100 hurdle, or the 110 hurdles.
In the first heat, with LaVille High School, we have Eduardo Panazelli. I don't know if I said that right. Then Warsaw, we have Andrew Robertson. And then with Penn, Caden Parker. Concord, Matthew Gunaway. Mishawaka are Bryce Burris. Elkhart, Brendan Scott.
So quite a few names there. Obviously we recognize Bryce Burris, but do you recognize any other names?
I feel like I have heard Matthew Gunaway before, but
I feel like he plays football.
maybe. Andrew Robertson with Warsaw was obviously here a few days ago, so I saw him. I don't know if he competed, but I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah.
But it looks like for seed time, it looks like Penn is in the lead. Of course, as we saw with our 4x8, that's obviously not always accurate, as Penn was seeded, Concord was seeded in 8:25, and instead they broke our record, which was quite insane. So, honestly, the seed times, they give you a rough estimate, but you never know.
Yeah.
There could be some people with some crazy breakouts and absolutely crush their predicted times.
Yeah. Well, they just gave the final call for the 110-meter hurdle, but we have a few minutes. So if Daniel Phillips is feeling up to it down there, he looks very happy to finally go on. Daniel, what's up?
I am very happy to go on. I've been bored. I've been talking over with two of my friends over at the Cayman Classic shirts table. So that's been fun, but I like being on air. So
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate y'all calling me on. It's been very fun. You know, not a lot going on. We're waiting until 7, like y'all mentioned already, for the 110 hurdles to start. They're trying to get these guys that are in other events like long jump, like high jump, pole vaulting, to get ready to go for those hurdles and stuff like that. So it's kind of tedious waiting for that event to start
Yeah,
because
just a little.
the field events are fun, right? But you know, the track events are what people really come to see for the most part, because you see people moving and moving fast, and that's fun to watch, right?
Yeah,
It's
I mean, those are high
competitive.
stakes for sure.
Right, it's head-to-head competition rather than, you know, it's like, you know, the field events, and no knock on anybody that plays golf. I'm a golfer. It's like kind of like golf. You see one person go, then the next person, but you like the head-to-head competition. That's what's entertaining. So, but I can say that the guys who are getting ready to do hurdles, they've been preparing a lot. They were warming up even before I got here at around 5 o'clock, so they're ready to go, and we're looking to see 3 very competitive heats coming up.
Yeah, it looks like they are finally getting ready to start. So, Daniel, we'll come talk to you afterwards.
Sounds good.
All right. Again, hearing from Daniel Phillips, a senior for Mishawaka Network. Going to be missed next year.
Very much so.
And, oh, are they starting? It looks like we're starting, Nico.
Let's go.
I can see the gun in the air getting ready to start. This is going to be a competitive heat here.
Yes, and these are going to be a lot quicker than the 4x8, so we might not get all the results in order.
Don't blink or you might miss it.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you,
and they're
started.
off.
Looks like right
Concord.
now, Concord.
Just
Concord
a hair
beating
in front
Penn.
of Warsaw. Concord, then Warsaw, then Penn. Penn's passing Warsaw. Mishawaka catching up there.
Looks like Concord, Penn, Mishawaka, or
Warsaw.
Warsaw, and then who's that blue school? Is that LaVille?
That's LaVille.
Okay.
You can tell the difference. For any viewers also wondering, you can tell the difference because LaVille has the full word LaVille written down the back of them, and Elkhart just has Lions. So if you're
okay.
not sure which is which, look for the longer text.
All right. Thank you. That'll
Yeah.
be very helpful throughout this.
All right, we're just waiting for those times to come in. That's impressive, Nico. While we're waiting for those, why don't you head and talk about the next heat?
The next heat we have with Elkhart, Austin Shield, Concord, Cameron Reinwald, Warsaw, Parker Sweet, with Penn High School, Noah Hoppers, LaVille High School, Brock Guest, and Mishawaka High School are one and only Mason Green.
All right, quite a good. We have. Oh, actually, these people seem to be faster than that first heat.
And it looks like for that heat we just saw, and first was Concord with Gunaway, and then second Penn with Parker. Warsaw was third with Robertson, Mishawaka, fifth with Burris, and then sixth LaVille with Ponzoleni.
All right, and then that puts Warsaw or Elkhart in 6th. Did Elkhart do that? I'm not sure if
I
he'll...
don't believe I saw Elkhart out there.
All right, well, Elkhart was scratched then.
It always happens in like heat of the moment type
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. I know. I wish we had communication down there with the timing system people, just so we could figure out if there's scratches or what's going on.
Yeah. You know, it never goes exactly as planned on meet
never.
day.
Which it does look like we have all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 competitors. Okay, so we do only have 6.
Looks like they're about ready to start.
Ooh, it looks like it's starting to get a little nasty out here, Nico.
Oh.
Looks like it might rain. I hope not. All right, and
they're
they're
going.
off. Penn coming in first. Warsaw second. Concord bit behind in third. LaVille fifth. Mishawaka sixth.
Very close between Warsaw
and Penn,
right
I
now.
think.
And Warsaw pushing over. Whew.
I think Concord may have been third.
I do believe so.
All right, well, we'll figure that out once we see the time. I don't know about you, Nico, but I am ready to sit down already. That's for sure.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, I gotta give a quick shout out to Corinne
Oh my
Flick. She
goodness.
just texted me. You know, had to give her a shout out again. Miss you, girl. And I texted her beforehand. I was like, look, if you can't come to the Caveman Classic, which of course I want to see you, if you can't come, I would love if you listened. And my girl heard. She did.
That's amazing.
Gotta give a little bit of that glaze.
But it looks like our second heat. Warsaw with Sweet was first. Penn was second with Hoppers. Concord was third with Rhinewald.
LaVille was fourth.
With Guest. Elkhart was fifth with Shields. And Mishawaka was sixth with Green.
Come on, Mason. Gotta get it up a little bit.
At least he tried his best out there. Looks like our third heat is going to have... so is Elkhart here? Were they competing?
I don't believe so.
All right, well, then we have LaVille with Lance Edison, South Bend, Washington with Elijah Young, Warsaw with Xander Bale, Penn High School with James Heitzelman, Concord with DeBrian Emerson, Mishawaka with Oliver Thompson, and South Bend Riley with Tyler Flunger.
Yeah, I think that might be Day Brian. D-A-I. Day Brian.
Day Brian.
Day Brian. Not for sure, though, so. You know, let's talk here for a minute. We got a second. Oh, never mind. We don't have a second. We will come back to that thought. All right, they're getting ready, and they're off. Everybody seems pretty neck and neck. Oh, Concord and Warsaw. Warsaw, then
Warsaw
Concord.
Is ahead by
Penn,
quite a bit.
Elkhart and LaVille literally next to each other.
Warsaw
All right, that's
wins
Warsaw.
by quite a bit.
Penn.
Very
I'm
close
not sure
second.
who came after Penn. That
and
looks
third.
like Mishawaka, LaVille, and Elkhart crossed at the same time. So we're definitely going to have to watch this timing system. And that is the last heat here for the 110-meter hurdles.
And our JV is taking off the hurdles off the track. And next we have our 100-meter dash after this.
And I can see the long jump is almost done too.
That's great.
And pole vault's done. I think high jump's still going. And then who knows about the throwing stuff, because that's over way behind us in the practice football field.
We have no visibility on that.
No. But let's talk real fast about what I was going to say.
Yeah.
These one thing I love about meets like these, where we have 8+ schools here, this one we have 8, we get the sectionals, we have even more than that, is that there's so much great sportsmanship going on that people I see all these schools talking to each other. Everybody's having a good time out here. No bad blood, well, that we know of. It's pretty great.
Yeah, it looks like we just got our results from Heat 3. Looks like Warsaw with Bale. Let me try to say the names this time. Xander Bale coming in first. In second, with Penn, we have James Heinzelman. In third, Mishawaka with Oliver Thompson. South Bend, Washington coming in fourth is Elijah Young. In fifth with Laville High School, Lance Edison. In sixth, we have Concord with Brian Emerson. Still don't know how to say that. And seventh, we have Sebastian Marquise with Elkhart. And then in eighth, we have South Bend Riley with Tyler Flunger.
All right. Well, what a race there. It looks like the 100-meter dash is starting to warm up. They're doing their practice sprints.
Strides, so what we call those.
Oh, sorry. Strides. But, see, guys, that's why Nico's here. I don't know anything about track. I'd love to learn, but, gotta save that knowledge for volleyball,
I know nothing
So
about
when we get here
volleyball.
for volleyball season next fall, and you guys hear me talk for my last time, I know, so sad. I know everything that I need to know. Gotta be very knowledgeable.
Indeed.
I feel like as long as we have one person that's knowledgeable about every single sport, we're fine. Obviously, it'd be a lot more helpful if more than one person was knowledgeable, but
Sure.
you know.
I'm trying my best. I tried my best to learn basketball. I did a little bit of pregame during there. That's
Yeah, I did basketball for probably half a season, and I said, please, never let me do this again. I hated doing basketball commentary because I didn't know enough about it to be comfortable doing it. I do like doing courtside interviews though. Courtside interviews are fun. Same thing with wrestling.
true. That wrestling I do know a bit more about. I actually used to do that in elementary school,
Oh,
but
that's cool.
it's obviously much different in high school.
Yeah. No,
But-
I enjoyed doing courtside interviews for wrestling. I met a lot of people that I would have never met otherwise.
True. And also when you sit there on a camera for 6 hours watching wrestling matches, you might learn a little bit.
No, yeah, I know. I've learned enough. All right. Looks like we're getting set.
For the 100-meter dash. Now this is going to go even faster. There's no hurdles to jump over this time.
Looks like the fastest time is 11:48 for this.
Let's see if that is true.
That's Penn High School.
Yep, and
Demarion.
every time Penn has excelled their seed times.
All right. They're getting set.
On the mark. Oh, false start.
Whoa, false start from who?
I don't know, looked more on our right side. Someone moved just before the gun.
Oh, no. False starts are unfortunate.
Yeah. Understandable though. I mean, you're excited out there and you're ready to go, you're ready to compete, and for some people, they're just ready to get it over with.
Yeah. Real fast, we'll read over who's in what lane so that we can figure out these changes. In lane number 1, from Laville, we have Woods. Lane number 2, from South Bend, Washington, we have Williams. Lane number 3, from Warsaw, we have Harp. 4, from Penn, we have Peck. 5, from Mishawaka, we have Hoover. 6, from Elkhart is Jefferson. 7, from Concord is Jones. And lastly, in lane 8 is South Bend Riley from Williams. From South Bend Riley is Williams. All right, let's just see what's going on here. We still got some refs talking. Looks like nobody's disqualified.
That's always good to see.
Absolutely.
I see people out in the field warming up for the 1600 meter race, which
Look,
is
respect for anybody who does that. I couldn't.
yeah, that's my favorite event to run, honestly. It's
Yeah.
the one I do the best in. It's the one I love to compete in because it's still long enough for you to not always have to start in front
Mhm.
and keep it there the whole time. This is why in distance we have a lot of things called sit and kick, which I mentioned before. It's where you stick with the top group, top pack or whatever, and then towards the end you kick and you dust them all.
Yeah. For anyone wondering why we're not talking to Daniel Phillips, he's currently helping with hurdles down there.
Yep, doing a great job helping out with the team.
Yeah, he popped the one part, but he got it fixed. All right, we're getting ready again.
And they're off.
Looks like Penn, then Elkhart.
Penn and Elkhart very close between them two.
I'm genuinely not sure how that even went.
That was a
Penn
very
and Elkhart
close.
looked like they were next to each other.
Very competitive.
Nico, why don't you start talking about the second seed while I'm waiting for these scores?
In lane 1 from Concord, we have Suggs. In lane 2 from LaVille, we have Amore. In lane 3 from Mishawaka, we have Brown. In lane 4 from Elkhart, we have Newbern. And in lane 5 from Penn, we have Parker. In lane 6 from South Bend, we have Walker. We have in lane 7, Warsaw, we have Dirk. And in eighth lane, from South Bend, Riley, we have Gomez.
Yeah, and all right, while they're doing that, they just announced the 110-meter hurdle. In third is Penn. In second is Sweep from Warsaw. And lastly is Xander Bale also from Warsaw. All right, and then Daniel's gonna go talk to Bale, and we're gonna get this figured out over here, and give him a little bit of a second to get that interview in. I'm sure Daniel's quite excited to get that interview. Interviews are honestly my favorite part about any sport.
Yeah, I've not had the chance to do that just yet.
Yeah, it definitely takes some learning. It's a learning experience. From my first courtside interview, it was rough, and then I've learned as time has gone on how to do it. You genuinely have to talk to somebody like you've known them for 20 years. All right, and we're just waiting 1 second. Not quite sure what's going on down there. Not sure where our camera is to get Daniel in our first place. But, all right, it looks like they're almost ready. Okay, Daniel does have the mic in his hand. So we're going to go ahead and over the Daniel to get this interview.
Yeah, so that's awesome. Yeah, so you guys are, well, not you, but the people that are here, they're pretty familiar with this.
All right, well, it doesn't seem like
already.
Daniel's
So that's
quite
pretty
ready yet, so we'll come back to him in just a second. Just waiting on him to get ready and give me a signal that he's ready. I thought he was. Maybe give it a second. I don't know if he has his earpiece in. I can't really tell if he has his earpiece in or not. Oh, we'll let him put the shirt on first, then we'll get this interview. All right, Daniel. I hope we're ready because you're going on now.
We are going to wait until after the second heat to conduct the interview.
All right, well, never mind. We're going to let them get going. It looks like it's going to be a second, though, because they're not quite ready at the scorer's table. Not quite ready down with the athletes. Oh, and now they are ready.
Looks like they're getting set into their blocks.
This is probably gonna be another one where it's very hard to see who won,
Yeah, the shorter the distance, usually the more tough it is to see.
especially where we are at. We're not sitting over by that finish line.
And they're off.
All right, looks like Elkhart neck and neck with Penn.
Very close. Look,
All right, I think that might have been Penn.
yeah, it looks like Penn
Then
really surged
Elkhart.
through towards the end. They might have gotten them on the lean.
All right, well, they went ahead and finished that second heat. So while they're getting ready for the third heat, we're going to go ahead and get Daniel on.
You good, Grant? Okay, we'll go head on like this. Oh, actually, we'll stay outside.
All right, Daniel, whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'm here with Xander of Warsaw. Xander, you just got that win, the 110 hurdle. You were projected to win. You had the highest seated time. How does it feel to be projected to win something and then get the job done?
I was very confident, but nothing is guaranteed. So I had to come out here and give it to my all, and luckily it worked out.
Congratulations to Xander Blaine of Warsaw High School getting it done in the 110 hurdles. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that was Daniel with Xander Bale from Warsaw.
Yeah, you did great.
Yeah, all right. And it looks like we are getting ready for the next heat.
The
Did we go
third-
through who's in this yet?
No, we did not.
All right, let's go ahead and go through it then.
From South Bend, we have McMillan in lane 1. In lane 2, we have Warsaw with Johnson. In lane 3, we have Williamson from South Bend, Washington. In lane 4, we have Newbern from Elkhart. In lane 5, we have Rutland from Penn High School. In lane 6, we have Carter Wertman from Mishawaka. In lane 7, we have Miller from LaVille. And in lane 8, we have Lucas from Concord.
All right, quite a few people.
Lucas has a last name.
Lucas D'Angelo Lucas. Wow. Original, I like it. Seems like the energy might be dying down a little bit here in the crowd. People aren't quite as excited. I know it's hard to keep the energy up when things are taking a little bit longer than preferred.
Yeah, but later we get into the night, the more energy there will be, especially
By
on
the
mile.
4x4.
Oh, the 4x4 is definitely the most energy-filled event I've seen. Everyone, you see people running across the field, cheering people on like crazy, which I love to see.
Yeah.
Remember on Wednesday night when we had our meet, we had the entire Warsaw school was running back and forth on our field. It was crazy.
What I always say about the 4x4 is the faster you run, the faster you get to go home.
True. Looks like we're about to start our third heat of the 100-meter dash.
Mark, you're getting a little tired here, Nico.
And they're off. Looks like right now,
Wow.
Elkhart with
I have
Penn
no
very
clue.
close.
Okay, I think Elkhart did end up winning that. Penn in second. I have no clue who came in third, fourth, and fifth.
It's very hard to see towards the end
Yeah.
there.
Which we haven't been able to get the places for the first or second heat. Hopefully we can get places here for the third heat. I'm going to start paying attention. All right, so hopefully we can get those seeds here soon, that placing here soon, so that we can figure out the winners of the 100-meter dash. I can already tell Nico this is going to be a long night.
Yes, it is.
And that is okay. I can see the refs are slowly making their way over for the next thing, which...
is the 1,600-meter run, also known
Thank
as
you.
the mile.
Whew.
This is going to be exciting. They started the announce on the PA system. I
Mhm.
forgot what you call that. But in 2024, Max Malloy from Elkhart sent the Caveman Classic record with a 420 point something. Uh, I don't believe it'll be broken today, but I know that we're gonna have some great runners come out of this, especially from Concord, Jackson Meyer, who with a seed time of 429.08. Then Trevor Becker from Elkhart with a 431.21. And there's a couple people in here that have not yet been timed, and we have no official time for them, and we get to see what they can do today.
Yeah, I wasn't able to totally get that. As I was writing it, I realized I messed one up, and then they changed it. But I definitely know our 1, 2, and 3 placing for that. So that is Elkhart High School with Alfonso Newborn with first. Second is Penn High School's Ruben Rutland. And third is Warsaw High School's Kason Johnson.
That's great.
Yes.
Our 1,600 meter run is about to start. Looks like there's backing up, so they'll be told to advance to the waterfall mark, and then they will start. And
Yeah, on my
1,600
paper it says we have 22 people running that.
Yes, almost to the max
Yeah,
occupancy.
22.
The max we can have in any event is 24.
Wow.
This is a varsity meet, which I like to remind you, these are all varsity runners. These are all top of their team, best of their school, and we get to see them all compete out here on the track.
Yeah, I mean, again, another thing I love about the Caveman Classic, you get the best of the best from the Michiana area out here.
True. This is the best and the Caveman Classic records are some amazing records across the Michiana area.
Well, I guess maybe not so much of the Michiana area since nobody from Michigan, but our little area over here.
Northern Indiana.
Yeah, northern Indiana. I mean, the farthest school we have here is Lavelle.
Yeah.
Which, it's about 45 minutes away, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah, a lot of South Bend schools. Concord's not too far.
Looks like they're up to the waterfall mark, about to start, and they're off.
That's what that's called?
Yes.
I did not know that.
It's the curved line that you see that's not straight. It's because obviously a track isn't a perfectly straight line. It's curved, and so you need that to equate the distance so they're all running the same distance.
Gotcha.
And it looks like for the mile, in first we have Concord right now leading the pack. They're on the back stretch, so it's hard for us to see right now. Now this first lap is usually that's where you can see the pack start to separate, but second lap is usually where people stick to that group, and then third lap is either where people die or they stick, and then fourth lap is where we see people shine and pull through.
All right.
The third lap is mentally the toughest because, I mean, you're already 2 laps deep. Your third lap, it's not the last lap, but you still got to compete. Looks like our Nasser Farhan is still up there with that front pack, currently in 4th right now. And they just got completed with their first lap there, the front pack, with the rest of the athletes trailing behind.
Yeah, as that goes on, 4 laps, I mean, that takes a minute.
Yeah, well, so for some of these people, under 5 minutes, actually, which is quite insane. It's something I really want to do. 5 minutes, getting under 5 minutes in the mile is quite the achievement to have, especially as a high school athlete.
Last time I ran a mile, and run is a very loose term. I think it was about 15, maybe 14 minutes.
Wow.
So, And I don't think I ran a mile since 8th grade. Actually, I didn't even run it then. It was 7th grade.
Well, they're about to be done with their second lap. It looks like Concord and Penn are neck and neck up there with
Penn just passing Concord.
Right behind them, another Penn runner and Elkhart. And then we have a Warsaw, Penn, and another Concord with a Nasser trailing behind them. Hope Nasser can pick it up a little bit. Maybe stick with that group up there and not fall off too much.
Yeah, Liam falling back just a little bit.
So our top groupers in their third lap, which I said is a very tough lap. Maybe this is where Nostra can make some ground as maybe some people start to die
Yeah.
off.
All right, while
hopefully.
they're doing this, let's talk about the podium real fast. This is for the 100-meter dash. Third and second are both from Penn, and then first place is from Elkhart.
All great things from all three of those guys.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that is a hard race to win. We're going to let Daniel figure out what he's asking these folks real fast, as they seem to escape him a little bit. All right, we're not doing an interview just because of time and the act of running going on.
Oh, and I hear the bells ringing.
All right, it
which
looks like
means
Daniel.
last lap.
All right, it looks like Daniel does actually want to go on. So while they're finishing that last lap, let's go down to Daniel.
How's it going, guys? I just want to let you know that after this final lap and then after they run the 4x1, I'll be able to get the interviews for the winner of the mile and the last event beforehand.
All right, thanks, Daniel. We appreciate that little update there.
Coming around in towards the end, got about 150 to go. Concord and looks like Penn very neck and neck, going insane speed, lapping people left and right.
I'm going to be honest, I have no clue who's in first at this point. I know that's kind of my job to know.
Concord's in first right now. Looks like the Penn guys trailed off. Concord looks like he kicked it towards the end, and that got him the victory in first, with Penn in second. With all these people being lapped, I can't really tell.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
I'm
guessing
saying.
it's going to be oh, no. Is that Warsaw? Warsaw coming in and beating the Elkhart guy. Yep. And then Elkhart, and then another Concord, and then looks like two more Penn guys, an Elkhart guy. Oh, no, that Elkhart guy is still going. Never mind. Mishawaka finishing there. Oh, looks
No,
like
I'm glad you're keeping track of this because I have no clue, Nico.
Yep. Looks like something must have happened to Nasser during the race. There could have been some kind of issue during the
We
race.
still have two more people coming around the curve. Oh, nope. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people? 6 more runners?
Looks like it to me.
Yeah.
From the Wildcats, looks like someone's about to finish. And with these distance events, this really, you can tell that there is levels to these things, because these are all varsity elite runners, and people have finished quite literally like minutes in between.
Oh, for sure. I mean, our first person, which I'm not exactly sure who the first person was, but our shortest time is 4:29, according to the average.
Seed time, yeah.
I mean, and our longest is 7 minutes, which is still very good. I know a lot of people who strive to get a 7-minute mile.
Yeah. Looks like we're almost done here. There's some people
All right.
sprinting to the finish.
The last 2 runners coming in. All right, that's everybody.
Great efforts from everyone. Love to see it.
Yeah, even the seed time for the slowest person is 7:02, and they finished at what, 6:30ish?
Yeah, looks like it. So
Maybe we just saw some PRs.
that's great to see. Oh, some technical difficulties up there.
That's all right. We'll figure it out from up here.
The next event seems to be the 4x1, which is another relay race. This is going to go very fast. Each runner runs 100 meters and hands it off to the next person, and they complete one lap around the track collectively.
See, I feel like that would be my type of race right there. Not that I think I could do it as quickly as these people do, but
I can't wait to see how well these guys do. I'm going to be very excited to see it.
yeah. Definitely excited to see this.
And our team's seed time is pretty up there.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and talk through who is going on, and I'm gonna figure out some of these technical difficulties that we're having.
From South Bend Riley, we have Davis, McMillan, Gomez, and Summers. And lane 2, Mishawaka, Brown, Fowler, Carter, Hoover. From Elkhart, we have Newbern, Bell, Skipper, and then another Newbern. And then from Penn, we have Parker, Dye, Smith, and Rutland. From Warsaw, we have Johnson, Randall, Reed, and Dirk. From South Bend, Washington, we have Walker, Lineberry, Young, Williams. From Concord, we have Jones, Lucas, Suggs, Beach. And from LaVille, we have Woods, Mayhout, Guest, and Amore.
All right, folks, I'm back. We just had to figure out a little bit of those technical difficulties. Unfortunately, right now we are not able to get you guys that timing, but we'll figure it out eventually.
Yes.
We'll definitely try our best over here, Nico.
Yeah, there's only so much we can do, though. So got to make with what we got. Make do with what we got. That's the saying.
Yeah. Make do with what we got. I mean, you can only do what you can, you know?
Yep.
I think it's time that we check our viewer count again, Nico. What do you think?
Sure, let's do that.
So, all you loyal viewers who are watching us, ooh, wrong thing. We appreciate you. Make sure you follow the Mishawaka Network. Smash that subscribe button and turn on notifications. Wow. We've doubled in viewers, Nico.
14 viewers?
15.
Oh, my.
Thank you to our 15 loyal fans. And don't forget, you can rewatch this on the Mishawaka Network after the event is over and after we're done live streaming.
That's what I like to do for my meets. I like to watch myself.
Oh, yeah. See how you're doing? I always do that after choir concerts, especially if it's a show choir concert. I do that just to be able to be like, okay, this is what I need to improve in my dance. Or, I don't like my face. I need to fix my face. Or if it's like our last concert, we have ISMA coming up next week on Thursday. If you're not sure what ISMA is, for you all who aren't fine arts people, it is the Indiana State Fine Arts Competition, and ours is for choir. Well, there's choir, band, and orchestra that does it. Choir is the one coming up next week. And
orchestra also has theirs next week.
Isn't it? It's on Saturday, though, right?
Ours is on a Friday.
Oh, so we have Friday for choir, Thursday for orchestra,
No, it's Friday for orchestra, Saturday for choir.
No, Saturday for band.
And band?
Yeah, but choir has a Thursday.
Oh, Thursday.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, like, our most recent music, we did at our spring concert that we're also singing for ISMA. So it was nice to listen back a couple times, see what we need to improve on. Especially, I like looking and seeing what my face looks like, because you got to look like you want to be there, you know?
True.
Because if you look like you don't want to be there, that can actually lower your score. Like, I don't know for orchestra, but our appearance for choir is a big deal in our scores.
Yeah, our appearance is pretty important. Posture is important.
Yeah.
You have to look professional the entire time.
Yeah. I know. I have no clue we have our, like, choir jumpsuits we have to wear. And then we were told not to wear heels, but we can't wear tennis shoes. So I have no clue what shoes I'm going to wear. But, I mean, those are just the things I think of. We have a yellow flag here, so we have a minute until things go on because I think there's an issue with the scores system. Timing system. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Well, we have a minute. Let's see if Daniel Phillips is doing anything down there. Is he wanting to go on? I can't tell. All right, it looks like Daniel is ready to go on. Oh, actually, never mind. It looks like they're starting, Daniel. We'll come back to you afterwards, I promise. I know you were ready. They finally took the yellow flag down, and I think they're starting. The timing system is back on our screen, so we can give you the time here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and it looks like they're getting ready. I just have to say, this pen I took, this is a nice pen.
Nice.
I just found a pen up here earlier. The Sharpie S Gel. Pretty good pen. For any of you looking for a new pen.
I got my pen from Naval Academy.
Oh, I like my Pilot erasable pens. Because I make a lot of mistakes. I am very picky about my pens.
Oh,
I am a pen
and they're
person.
off.
Okay, and they're off. Enough about pens.
Instead, we're going to focus on Penn School.
Actually, it looks like Concord. Wow, I have no clue what's happening. First handoff just happens.
Still from here, I can't tell what the schools are.
All right, second handoff is happening right now.
Looks like either Warsaw or Penn in first. I can't tell too much. I think Warsaw is first, Penn is second right now. On the final handoff, Penn is in first, with Elkhart in a very close second, Warsaw in third. And I believe Penn, Elkhart, Warsaw. I don't know what that school is. Mishawaka, Concord. Then I can't tell the rest.
Pretty impressive, if you ask me.
Absolutely amazing out of all those athletes.
Wow, the fact that was all under a minute is crazy.
Yeah, these people go real fast.
That's impressive. All right. Just waiting for those places to come in. That was very impressive, Nico.
Very, very impressive.
I wonder if we just had a meet record there.
Maybe. Penn went, coming in first, very fast.
All right, we have the times then. Nico, why don't you talk through that, and I'll get them written down.
Looks like in first, we have Penn with, all the times just went away.
All right, well, they just went away.
Well, at least you know Penn won.
Yeah, Penn did win.
That's quite tragic. I wanted to see all the times.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to do a podium. We'll let them do the podium, then we'll get an interview with Daniel. All right, in third place for that 1600 was Jackson Lehman from Warsaw. Second place was Kingston Puddle from Penn. And in first place from Concord High School is Jackson Myers. Congratulations to Jackson. I feel like Concord's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, Concord's been doing pretty well. I mean, Jackson Miner was predicted to win already, but, you know, he just proved it out there that he could win.
Yeah, okay, we're just going to wait for Daniel to give us some sort of indication that he is ready, and then we're going to get him on. But he's still talking a little bit. Looks like he's not quite ready yet. All right, Daniel, down to you.
I'm here with Jackson Meyer here, the winner of the 600, the mile here. Jackson, you're the second member of, or I guess the fifth member of the Concord Minutemen team to get a win here at the Classic. The 4x800 team also got a win here at the first event. How does it feel to have your team, the Concord Minutemen, doing so far today here at the Cayman Classic?
First and foremost, all glory to God. He prepared everything, laid the way for us, and it's just good to see all the Minutemen coming together finally to pave the way for others and just power through. It really feels like what it means to be a Minuteman, and that is to win.
All right, round of applause for Mr. Myers and the Concord Minutemen doing very well. 4x800 and the 1600.
All right, back here up top. What a great job to Concord. All right.
Yep.
Oh, what were you going to say, Nico?
Yeah, I was gonna say that next it seems like we have our 400-meter dash is the next event.
It is.
This it's just like the 4x1, except it's just one person. It's not a relay. It's one person,
One lap.
one lap. They gotta. I personally run the 4x4. I've never ran the 400 by itself. It's definitely a very difficult race.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because well, when I get over to like the 200, which is about halfway through, right? Oh,
Oh.
and they're off. Okay, I'll continue my story in a second. Right now, looks like is that LaVille first?
It would be LaVille. It's either LaVille or Elkhart because I only see 6 people there, so one of the blue schools aren't running.
But it looks like they just got
They got passed.
passed.
Oh, wait, no,
by-
there are 2 blue shirts there.
Looks like
Jackson Bonk
Jackson-
fighting.
yes. Looks like between Penn and Concord for right now.
It's who wants it more right now.
Yeah, Concord is leading ahead. Let's see.
All right, let's see. We have Concord, Penn,
Then
Mishawaka, Elkhart, Warsaw, LaVille.
great effort from all of them.
All right, next podium.
Looks like in third place we have Warsaw. Then
Wow, that's impressive. 42:01.
from first place Penn.
Yeah. All right, we're going to give Daniel a second, talk to the boys, get them wrangled. I know that can be difficult, and then we're going to get down there for an interview if he can do it before this next heat starts. Real fast, will we have a second? Oh, actually, looks like we're about to get Daniel on. Okay, actually, maybe not, maybe not.
And
All right, we're talking to a kid from Elkhart, Daniel.
Okay, I'm here with Alonzo Newbern, the winner of the Cayman Classic 100-meter dash. Alonzo, you beat your brother Alfonso Newbern, who was the top seeded in all 3 heats. How's it feel to be your brother here at the Classic?
It's a competition everywhere. Everything we do, beating him is the greatest thing right now.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Alonzo, winner of the 100-meter dash here at the Cayman Classic. Round of applause, please.
All right, and then we're going to give Daniel just a second before we get down there with Penn High School and Daniel.
Okay, I'm here with Ruben Rutland, just one part of the 4 here, the 4x100-meter dash. You guys, or the relay, excuse me, y'all did a great job getting that win. Penn has that mentality of winning over and over again and all across all sports here in Northern Indiana. How's it feel to get it done here at the Cayman Classic?
Feels good, man. Multiple years in a row. This is what we do over here. And, we felt the win, but, there's no excuses. Just got to compete.
It's become a tradition, so as an athlete who represents the black and gold, how does it feel coming in? Is there any pressure, or has it become normalcy to you?
A little bit of pressure to execute, but that's what we train all year round for, just to be able to compete at any stage.
Congratulations, round of applause to the 4x1 relay team, the Penn Kingsmen, getting it done here at the Cayman Classic.
Thank you.
All right, back up here. Wow, year-round practice for track.
yeah, man.
It's kind of crazy how many sports are year-round now. You think they would, their season's over, they're done. They're not actually done.
Yeah, especially distance. I mean, ours is all year round, in the summer, over breaks, everything, every single day. And it's not just the running, it's the lifestyle too. I gotta watch what I eat, how much I drink, how much sleep I get, lifestyle choices, and everything.
Yeah. Got to make good choices. All right, we have our second heat here Why don't we read? Oh, never mind. Let's get going.
Woo.
Off to a great start from Elkhart. Elkhart and Riley both.
Oh, and then Penn is leading right now.
Concord. We're probably going to be saying the words Penn and Concord a lot tonight, folks.
Yeah. Concord doing amazing tonight, not going to lie. Looks like Mishawaka's leading the pack right behind him with Braden Plonsky. Let's see, they're coming around the curve for the final 100. We have Penn in first right now. Warsaw in a very close second. Mishawaka for third right now.
That's Penn, Concord, Mishawaka, Warsaw. Oh, LaVille's starting to catch up here. So I'm trying to get him as the cross line.
All right, we
have Penn, Concord, Mishawaka, LaVille, Warsaw, Elkhart, Washington, Riley.
Great efforts from all of those people. Penn got first, right?
Yes, Penn did get first. It was Penn and then Elkhart. And then don't ask me who came after that because I already forgot. Thank you, Nico. Dropping all my papers. That has honestly been this kind of week. I don't know if any of you viewers know, but we just came back from spring break. This is our first full week back at school since spring break. Nico and I, as I said earlier, we're juniors. This is probably the hardest part of our entire high school experience.
Yeah.
These 6 weeks. So, bear with us over here. I don't know about Nico, but I'm a little bit of a hot mess.
Yeah, it's definitely been challenging.
All
but
right.
after these next 6 weeks, it's summer break.
And then senior year. All right, well, it looks like our throwing events did finish. I see Tristan Garcia down here, one of our, I think he does discus? Yeah, one of our discus people. Peyton Wharton, who does either discus or shot put. Couldn't tell you.
They could do multiple of them as well.
Let's look. Yeah, Tristan discus and Peyton shot put. Look at that.
Wow.
They probably had. This seems like they might have had a few scratches because there's a lot of people that ran these early on races that are on the discus and shot put list.
That's how it is for track meets. Sometimes some events run too long and you can't make it to your
you just got to put the most important one first. All right, it looks like we're getting ready for the third and final heat of the 400. Nico, why don't you talk us through who is racing that?
In the third and final heat, we have first lane Bailey from South Bend, Washington. Lane 2, Schneck from Warsaw. Lane 3, Britton from Mishawaka. Lane 4, White from Penn High School. Lane 5, Bruner from Concord. Lane 6, Miller from LaVille. Lane 7, Alexander from Elkhart. And Lane 8, Lax from South Bend, Riley.
Wow, what some fun names there.
Yeah.
All right, we have both of our athletic directors up here now. So if y'all hear some talking in the background, thank our athletic directors who do so much here from Mishawaka High School. All right, and it looks like we're about to start our third and final heat.
You have to get ready on the blocks.
Okay, Nico, I gotta ask. Do the blocks help?
Yes.
Okay. I, again, never used them. I would not know.
Yeah, the blocks, they get your start off to go faster.
Gotcha.
Oh, they're about to go, and they're off.
All right, neck and neck here.
Looks like
Concord taking the lead. I can't tell if it's Elkhart or LaVille behind, but Penn starting to come in second.
Concord still has a bit of a lead right now.
Wow, look at the stride with Concord.
Very great.
DeBrian Emerson.
Looks like that gap's closing, though, and very close. Penn has passed Concord now.
Wow, the crowd
final
is
50,
going
it's
wild.
neck and neck right now. Concord coming back up on Penn. This might be a photo finish right here. Yeah, I have no idea.
That's Penn, that's Penn.
Then
Oh, and Concord goes down. I am 99% sure that was just Penn. We have a camera here on the finish that I'm pretty sure y'all just saw. I'm pretty sure that was Concord. No, I think Penn came in second. But we'll have to see the times. Maybe I'm wrong.
Very competitive race.
Wow, that was fun to watch, Nico.
It was. I love neck and neck races.
Oh, yeah.
You get to see, because, I mean,
Those are better than ones where somebody's like 100 meters in front.
yeah. I mean, it feels great for the athlete because it means you executed a perfect race right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
But I do like the competitiveness.
Yeah.
Because it really pushes you, and it can sometimes push you to extremes to where you do get hit PRs or other things like that.
Exactly. Oh, Penn did come in first. I mean, but
Yeah, I can see some cheering
not
on the
even-
field
that's
over that.
0.4 seconds.
Oh, my. Yeah, and first we have
Wow.
Penn. In second, we have Bruner from Concord. In third, we have Miller from LaVille. In fourth, we have Britton from Mishawaka. In, what's that, fifth, Schneck from Warsaw. Sixth, we have Alexander from Elkhart. Seventh, we have Bailey from South Bend, Washington. And eighth, we have Lax from South Bend, Riley.
Wow. All right, we got another podium coming up here soon. Getting rid of another page.
Yep.
On page 3 of
Wait, we
the
still
meet
have the
program.
That was the
No, yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Well, whatever.
We just got some not technical difficulties,
Confusion.
just writing difficulties
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Look, it's been a long week, Nico.
Good thing it's Friday.
Thank
Friday.
God it's Friday. TGIF. Like the one Rebecca Black song.
I don't think I've ever actually listened to that song.
You've never actually heard that song?
No, I've obviously heard of it. I've never, cause like
What? You have to watch the music video.
really.
Yes, go home and watch the music video.
I mean, it might be a bit late for that. But
She was like 16 or 17 when the song came out, and she literally made it by herself, like with a group of friends.
wow.
All right, in third place, Laville. Second place, Concord. With beating a school record. And then the classic champion, Penn High School.
Oh my.
So they both beat school records then.
Great job from all of them, especially Penn getting the victory here.
Yeah, that's very impressive. We're going to give it a second, let Daniel Wranglem talk for a second, and then we're going to get going with the 300. All right, I can see Daniel's getting ready. Hopefully we can get there in just a second. All right, he's ready, so let's go ahead and get him on. Daniel?
I'm here with Braden Wright. Braden, you just got the win there in the 400. You've got the meet record. You got the school record, your personal record. You were seated at 4.990, and you got a 4.905. An incredible display in a tight-knit fashion. How does this feel?
It's really just, I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I can't thank anybody but my coaches, my teammates. It just feels great knowing that all that hard work paid off.
Congratulations to Braden White, the Caveman Classic meet holder, Penn High School holder of the 400-meter dash. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, that was amazing. He got his PR, the meet record, the school record, and I mean, Penn has a long history of great records. So the fact that he was able to beat that is quite insane. And our meet record, of course. Obviously, that he must have trained for a long time, and he's put in a lot of effort to be here.
Oh, absolutely. Again, we talked about it a little bit earlier. I love the Caveman Classic because people beat. I feel like we have the most records beat while we're here. Like, yeah, people PR, yeah, they beat records during regular meets, but especially meets like this where it comes down to it, like, people PR the most, I think.
Yeah, especially when they're head-to-head with varsity level runners.
Oh, yeah.
And it's only varsity, so you're only up against the best you can be
Yeah.
against. So.
All right, 300-meter hurdle. Getting ready.
This,
Again, another race I could never run.
yeah. This is a great race. It's hurdles mixed with, like, almost the full length of track. So,
Yeah, 300. I mean, that's 3/4 of the track.
yeah. And
I have the following athletes report to the finish line, or the podium, sorry. Leon Fout, Mishawaka High School, Tucker Reed, Warsaw, Coleman, Bell.
we might be having field event podium.
I think so.
Leon Fowler was mentioned, and he does long jump.
So it must be long jump podium then. Which I don't know if we'll be hitting that on camera or not. All right, we're gonna get that on camera. Mr. Rendell running the camera here.
Top 3 placers in third place from Warsaw School, Quinton Wilton.
In third place from Warsaw High School, Clinton Wilton.
For shot put.
Shot put. Second place is Penn High School. And from LaVille High School, Austin King.
This is great to see.
All right.
I don't know much about the field events.
Neither do I.
But, I mean, they throw stuff pretty far.
All right. So they look ready to run this race. So we're going to come back to Daniel after this race ends. Wherever he is, I don't actually see him.
Oh, he's back there with Doug and Aiden.
Well, hopefully Daniel hears me so he can get ready. We're going to start the 300 hurdle first, though.
All right. The 300 hurdles heading off. Man, curse these blue jerseys. I can never tell.
I know, you can't really tell, so they're up here which school is which. Either way, Penn taking second, catching up there. Looks like maybe first now.
Yep,
I don't know, they're neck and neck.
Coming along
Okay,
to the
Penn
final
definitely
100.
in first.
Penn definitely in first. That looks like
Elkhart in second, or Warsaw in first, Elkhart in second, Penn in third, Concord, maybe fourth, maybe LaVille. Oh, wow. That's Warsaw. It looks like maybe Penn, then Elkhart.
Wow.
They got pretty neck and neck there towards the end. So we'll just have to wait until the timing system to figure it out. Now, hopefully we can go down to Daniel, get a camera set up to get down to Daniel. He's starting to get set up for this interview here. All right. We're going to bring it down to Daniel.
I'm here with Austin King of LaVille. He just won the shot put here at the Caveman Classic. Austin, you're a freshman in high school throwing 51 plus. How does it feel to accomplish something of such excellence so early on in your career?
It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's a lot of work with the coaches.
Yeah, it's hard to put into words when you do something at such a high level, I'm sure. So congratulations, Austin King, your winner here at the Caveman Classic. Here was shot put. Thanks, Austin.
All right.
As a freshman winning the Caveman Classic.
Wow,
so he has
freshman.
a bright
You don't
future
see a
ahead
lot
of
of
him.
that. I know. I wish we had on this sheet like what grades people were in, because I'm always impressed by that. All right, and they're doing the podium for boys long jump while they're at it. All right, Elkhart is Coleman Bell. Second place, Warsaw High School with Tucker Reed. In first place, a Mishawaka Caveman. A school and Caveman Classic record of 24 feet and 5 inches is Leon Fowler, who's a sophomore.
My. He's a junior like
Oh,
me.
he's a junior. I didn't realize he was a junior. That's still very impressive. posing for the
he was
picture. I
also
see.
the previous school record holder, so even more records set
Yeah,
for
beating
him.
his own record. All right. We are going to run this heat and then be down to Daniel with an interview.
Amazing job from Leon. I'm going to have to go tell him that after this.
Absolutely. I'm very impressed. I didn't realize he was our age.
Yeah.
We have so many Fowlers, though.
Yeah.
And they're all related. Every single one of them, they're related.
And looks like 300 hurdles are about to start. They're on their blocks. And they're set. They're off.
Mishawaka is starting strong there.
They'll also starting first because of its length of the
Either
track.
way, still starting strong.
Yeah.
Getting
Let's-
surpassed by somebody in a black jersey. Two people in black jerseys.
So
I think that's Penn in first, Warsaw second, Mishawaka third. Elkhart hitting the... Oh, LaVille hitting the hurdle. All right, I was right. Penn in first. Warsaw in second,
right
almost
now.
falling but catching himself.
LaVille
in third. Mishawaka's Bryce Burris.
Penn is in first. Warsaw is in second. LaVille in third. And let's see. Very close
Elkhart
finish, but
and
Elkhart
Mishawaka
Mishawaka.
looking close there. Not sure which one. All right, now that heat is over, we'll let our camera people get set up, and then we're going to get an interview with Daniel Phillips. All right, Daniel Phillips.
I'm here with Leon Fowler, good friend of mine, now the current Caveman Classic meet record holder for the long jump. Leon, you jumped 24 plus. Not only do you have the meet record, but you beat your personal best. You set the school record and meet record last year as well. How does it feel to get that done again?
It feels amazing with God on my side and my teammates. Absolutely.
My guy, congratulations to you, man. Glad to get you this win here today.
All right, thank you.
All right, that was Leon Fowler, a very influential person here for Mishawaka High School's track team.
Yeah,
I believe
amazing
this is
job.
the third and final heat.
I believe so, yeah.
I think so.
Amazing job from Leon Fowler, by the way. I mean, beat your own record again the next year, quite insane.
Yes, this is the third and final heat.
It's not even his senior year either. He has another year to do it. Season's not even over either.
Getting ready.
Getting on their blocks. And they're set. And they're off.
Green barely keeping the lead. Elkhart right behind. Warsaw catching up, taking first. Penn right behind. Penn and Warsaw literally next to each other.
Oh my.
All right, I'm gonna try my best to give y'all what
Wow,
happens
this
here,
is
but
insanely close. Warsaw looks like they're taking the lead now.
all right. We have Warsaw,
Looks like
LaVille,
LaVille,
Warsaw, LaVille, Penn, Elkhart, Mishawaka.
and then the Riley Wildcats.
Oh yeah, Riley.
That was very close towards the end there.
Yes. All right. So that time that the Mishawaka athletes clear the hurdles from the track, we start the boys 800.
Yes, I can't wait to see this.
You run the 800, right?
Yeah, I do run the 800.
All right. Tell me about it.
So 800, it's 2 laps around the track. It's a distance event. We have, well, it's actually it's one of the shorter distance events we have. I think it's the shortest, actually.
It is.
And then, I mean, I like the 800 because, I mean, towards the end, I mean, if you're not on the ground and finishing it out with everything you got. I mean, you didn't run it right. I mean, it's
Yeah.
a much faster paced distance event, but you still have to have the endurance to run it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man, I wish I had my coach up here to whisper me in the ears what the heck the 800 is like, because I don't run it too often.
Gotcha. All right, looks like they're hopefully doing a podium soon. I can see Mr. Rendell handing Shaw the papers as Shaw is taking a phone call.
He's a busy guy.
So, calling him out all that. Putting his phone away. No phones allowed here. Wow, Nico, it's already 8 o'clock.
Oh, my.
The meet's been going for 2 hours now.
Yeah.
And we just got some news that the varsity softball game just started.
Oh, my.
That is crazy.
Man, not many people are into baseball and, like, softball.
Oh,
and all that.
I love baseball and softball. If I could be anywhere, that's what I think that's where I would be. No hate to any other sport, but baseball and softball are my favorites.
I was, man, because every year I can get into the Pepsi Stadium at the Four Winds Field for free.
Oh, yeah?
I get in there for free because of connections or something.
Mhm.
I forgot how I got in there, actually. But I love that. But every time my family's like, all right, let's leave. And I'm like, what? No.
Yeah, we just got here.
We have 4 more innings left, guys.
Yeah. No, I got the opportunity to announce a baseball game over the LAT system, over the PA. I think that's probably one of my favorite things I've done in a minute. That was fun. And I don't know, I was told I did a pretty good job. Hopefully I get the opportunity to do it here again soon. I guess that's up to our athletic directors, which I need to email Mr. Deshawn about that again. But hopefully I get the opportunity to do that again. It was really fun. Shout out Mr. Turton for helping me out, letting me use his computer.
Looks like our 800 is getting ready to start over there.
And we have 2 heats of that.
Yeah, 2 heats of the 800. In the first heat from South Bend, Washington, Strong. Second heat, second lane, Eccles from Mishawaka. Wait, nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry.
Mishawaka and Washington are both actually in the first lane. South Bend, Riley, and Washington are in the second lane. South Bend, Washington, and LaVille are in the third. And then LaVille and Elkhart are in the fourth.
And they're off.
Shiloh Macon starting off strong there.
Yeah.
Not in first, but starting off strong.
I think Shiloh Macon can do great. Now he's in first right now. Let's hope he doesn't burn himself out on this first lap, because that can happen a lot. People burn themselves out on the first lap. The second lap, they crawl to get by. But he seems to be doing pretty well. There's quite a gap right now. Not too much of a gap, but a little bit of a gap between Shiloh and everyone else. Who's that in second? It's one of those blue shirts.
I think it's LaVille.
Well, doesn't matter. They just got passed by Concord.
I think that is nope. They have yellow writing on the shirt. I think that's Elkhart.
Anyways, Shiloh
that is Elkhart.
Shiloh Macon is still in first by a big amount.
Yeah.
He's about to
And then we
hit
have
his second
Concord
lap.
and Elkhart. Elkhart about to pass Concord.
Concord
passing
and
Concord.
Elkhart neck and neck there, but LaVille coming up behind them.
LaVille, Riley, Concord, and Washington. Actually, those are both Washington.
Shiloh doing amazing right now.
All
I
the
love
white
to
jerseys
see
are
it.
throwing me off.
Yeah. Shiloh is wow. He has such a big gap
Oh, yeah.
on everyone.
I like watching his TikToks that he posts once in a while
Yeah.
about, like, how track has been going.
Yeah, I love watching it. He talks to me about it a lot.
Yeah. I don't
wanna
watch
get
him a
into one of
lot,
those.
but once in a while I'll watch him.
Yeah. I personally think, I can't say it too soon, but Shiloh might have the win here.
Yeah.
Is that now LaVille in second?
I'm going to be honest with you, Nico. I have no clue.
Shiloh doing amazing. What's the time on this, actually? 2:01, 2:02, 2:00. Oh, my gosh. Yes, Shiloh.
Is he beating PR right now? Is he making
This
a PR?
might be a PR for him. About a 2:12 for Shiloh. Love to see that. LaVille coming in second,
just
very
fell.
strong.
Yes, LaVille, and then LaVille.
LaVille taking second and third. The Riley Wildcats in fourth.
Elkhart.
Fifth.
Washington.
Sixth.
Washington.
Seventh.
6-7? I told you, it's coming back. You know, I wanted to make a 6-7 joke in our short film, and everyone told me no.
Me
I
too.
was vetoed.
I was also vetoed.
I was told that's immature, and I said I really don't care.
Anyways.
All right, we're doing a podium. I think this is for the 300 hurdles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Warsaw in first, Penn in third, and LaVille in second. I know that was a really weird time to go, really weird way to go through that. All right, well, they're getting set up for this. I think we're going to let Daniel get it figured out. And hopefully we can go to him in just a second. All right, well, they're still figuring out who's who over there. We're going to go ahead and get Daniel on.
I'm here with Samuel Alaba of Warsaw Community High School. Samuel just won one of the most difficult and grueling events here at the Classic in an any track meet, the 300 hurdle. How does it feel to get that done here at the Classic?
It feels real good. You know, going down that backstretch, it feels real brutal through your legs, and it's just all about perseverance and that last 100 meters. And however hard you work at the end is, the race isn't done till the last hurdle, is what my coach always says. So I really put that in my heart today. Really went all out into the last one.
Congratulations, man. A round of applause for Samuel Alaba of Warsaw Community High School. Congratulations.
All right, Warsaw, a very big and very good team from around here. And they're seeming to do pretty well tonight. As we're starting the second heat of the 800. A lot more people in this one. So we're going to go ahead and read this off while they're doing it, because we have A, B, C, and D in one lane. So it means there's 4 people in each lane. So in lane 1 is Mishawaka's Cole Danaher, Warsaw's Jack Boggs, number 1C is Concord's Josiah Dilla Vegas, and finishing out the first is South Bend Riley. Can you go ahead and go through the rest so I can go ahead and figure out these technical difficulties over here?
Yep. She said from South Bend Riley. So from Penn High School, we have Kale Grubel. Then from Concord, we have Alejandro Gonzalez, and they're off.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut you off real fast because I'm being told to go down to Daniel. Daniel, let's get a team score update here.
Let's go ahead. Thank you guys very much. We're going to go ahead and update these scores here at the Caveman Classic. And first, Penn High School, points-wise at 536.5, followed by Warsaw Community High School with 461. At third place, Concord Community High School with 405.5 points. Mishawaka High School in fourth place with 372 points. At 5, Elkhart High School with 350 points. At 6th place, LaVille High School with 310.5 points. 7th place, South Bend Washington High School listed at 171. And finally, rounding things out, South Bend Riley High School with 117.5 points here in the Caveman Classic.
All right, I can't say I'm surprised here with Penn currently winning. I feel like that's pretty typical for the Kingsmen. Mishawaka fourth, again, I feel like that's pretty typical. A lot of these teams are getting pretty close, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Penn being at 536.5, that's quite a bit of a margin from 461 that I believe we said was Concord. I wasn't able to write that fast. I just got numbers written down. So there's probably quite a bit of a margin there, but again, it's anybody's meet right now.
Anyways, back to our 800. Right now, first we have Concord right now. I'm pretty sure that's the, what's his name? Forgot his name. Anyways, but he is being chased by, looks like, Riley.
You know, something I noticed that's very different between first place and second place is the Concord runner is very lean forward, while the Riley runner I would say is the opposite. I feel like he's like leaning back.
Yeah, you don't.
Which one do you think is better?
Straight up. All right.
Okay.
You don't want to lean too far forward. You don't want to lean too far back. Obviously, being as straight as possible in your run. At least that's what Cove has told me all my life. Just stay straight as possible. That's what you need to do.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty valid. All right, we're about to do a podium for discus. In third place for Penn High School is Cade Stout. In second place from Warsaw is Quentin Wilson. A new meet record is Donovan Arnold, and he actually beat his own record, which I was able to be down on the field for Daniel's interview with him last year. He's a really nice person, very, very good. So hopefully we're going to get an interview here in just a second from Daniel. Well, they're getting all that figured out. Just yapping a little bit, watching them talk. Daniel, professional yapper. All right, we're ready.
I'm here once again, the second year in a row with Donovan Arnold of Concord Community High School. As Mr. Shaw said, you broke your own meet record. You got it last year. You got 2 of these awesome shirts now. How does it feel to repeat?
I always enjoy throwing here. It's always a great competition here. But this is just a start of the year, and I'm ready for to continue on.
Congrats on the rest of the season, Donovan. Congratulations, Donovan Arnold, the discus winner here at the Caveman Classic and record meet holder.
Thank you.
All right. Again, Donovan Arnold. I got the chance to talk to him last year. Well, he just missed where he threw his water bottle. So there's that. But very good thrower. Maybe just not that accurate. It's okay. We're not all coordinated.
That's why I run. I'm not coordinated at all. What event is next? Looks like the boys' 200-meter dash.
Yes.
Which starts towards the backstretch at the 200-meter mark of the track, and they race around to the others where the timing system is.
All right, Mishawaka is currently in fourth. In third place is Concord. And second is currently Warsaw. And Penn is in first. Again, no surprise there. That's pretty typical. I feel like it's pretty kind of the same thing every year. I don't know about you, Nico.
Penn definitely in northern Indiana is a
Oh
powerhouse
yeah,
of
yes,
athletes.
100%.
And then, well, it's the further south you get usually. The athletes get better.
Oh yeah. Well, and I've had this conversation with every single sport. I've said it before during this broadcast. When you have bigger schools, you can be picky with who is on your team, who's running. When you have a smaller school like Mishawaka, like Washington,
LaVille?
No, LaVille's a decent-sized school. But specifically Mishawaka and Washington come to mind when I say this. You don't have as many athletes to be picky from, so you might have some really good ones, but you also might not have some great ones. But if you have to fill a roster, you have to fill a roster.
True.
You can't be picky when you have to fill a roster. All right, we are getting the white flag to start the 200. Wow, I cannot believe pole vault is still going.
Must be getting pretty high.
Yeah. I know. I really wish I knew how tall that was. What do you think that is, like 12 feet? Is that too tall?
No, 12 feet is definitely too tall.
Oh, well.
Well, maybe.
Okay, yeah. I think it is around 12 or 13 right now. there's a couple kids from Warsaw that are really good at high jump too.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name, but he's like 5'6" and almost PR'd last year. Jordan Randall, that's his name. Yeah, he was like an inch away from PRing here last year.
Wow.
All right, well, hopefully we're starting here soon. They're still doing their strides. All right, we're going to do a podium first, actually. All right, in third place, Ethan Schaefer, Penn High School. All right, in second place, Trevor Crump from South Bend Riley. And in first place, Concord. An unofficial meet record, Jackson Yoder. He seriously looks so familiar, Nico. I don't know where I have seen this kid before, but I've seen this kid before.
Yeah, I see him at a lot of meets and results.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I follow along with results, even ones we don't race at.
Yeah, that's me with volleyball. I follow, like, there's so many volleyball players I follow. All right, so they're about to start this 200, so we're going to let them start while Daniel figures out this interview. We'll come do the interview afterwards.
Looks like the 200 is about to start. They're on their blocks. They're set. And they're
I
off.
just know, like, you have so much anticipation and, like, your heart is racing during that.
Yeah, it's definitely an intense moment. I haven't raced 200 at a meet
Wow,
before,
this is
but
fast. We have Warsaw, Penn, Mishawaka,
Dang.
Riley,
Brandon.
Concord, Washington, LaVille.
And then Mishawaka in third, it looks like.
Yeah, Mishawaka in third.
It's great.
And that was Eccles.
Yep.
All right, since that is over, we're going to try to go down to Daniel to get this interview. Oh, our cameraman walked away. We got to wait for our cameraman to come back. All right, Daniel, come talk to us.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Jackson Yoder here of Concord Community High School. Concord just has a busy day today, and you have been a big part of it. You won the 4x800 with your team, the first event of the day, and you won this 800 last year, broke the record then, and now you've broken your own record. How does all this feel, the success as a team and personally?
You know, again, all glory to God. But I just want to, I'm just so glad to have such a supportive and competitive team. It's just great to be around that environment. But yeah, the success is awesome, but it wouldn't be anything without my teammates and coaches. So.
Great answer, Jackson. Congratulations again. Continue with this great day.
Thank you.
All right, we're back. We're about, what, halfway through?
Yeah,
No, farther than that.
Way more than halfway through. We're almost done.
We have to finish the 200, and then we have the 32.
And then 4x4 after
Okay,
that.
so
We're almost done.
what, like 2 2/3 of events left?
Yeah. Yeah, because we have 3 heats in the 200.
I will say this isn't nearly as late as Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. We were out there for a while.
Oh yeah, Wednesday was a little bit of a hot mess down on the field. The timing system didn't work until about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then it got too dark for the timing system to work, and we had to go back to manually timing everything. So Mr. Rundle and I were trying to figure out how to do lighting. It was a whole thing. Anyways, back here for the 200. Wow, these dudes are running.
Seems.
Okay, this is gonna be neck and neck here. Concord taking the lead, or Penn taking the lead. Elkhart right on his tail. Looks like Penn, Elkhart. That was either Concord or Warsaw. I'm not sure. That looked pretty even to me.
Yeah, it was very close. Which is what you get with sprinting events. It's always super close.
Oh yeah. I wonder if we got some PRs there. That seemed really fast. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. All right, this is the third one.
Can't believe some field events are still going on.
I know. Like, how high is pole vault going that they're still going? Like, I seriously just, I want to know where they're at right now. Yeah. Oh, we have it. It's Penn, then Elkhart, and then it changed.
Dang.
That's all right. We'll find out later with the meet record and the podium. All right, it looks like they have a second. I would love to go down to Daniel if we have some time. He looks a little bored down there. Yeah, let's get Daniel on real fast. We have a second. We can always cut him off. What's up, Daniel?
What's going on, guys?
You know, how's it going down there? Things are starting to slow down a little bit. We're starting to come to the end. How's it feeling?
Feels great. You know, it's starting to get, like I said, a little bit more bittersweet, a little bit more bitter than sweet now. It's starting to kind of set in the emotions like, man, it's going to be my last time doing this. It's such a great event, and again, I'm really honored to be a part of this. The generosity of Coach Shaw and the entire MHS boys track team and the cross-country team as well. They've both been so great to me in my Mishawaka high school career and with the Mishawaka Network, so generous. So it's you know, it's tough.
All right, well, we'll definitely come back to that conversation because I do have a few things to say, but unfortunately, we got to cut you off here. All right, as the last heat is about to start. Wow, this might be neck and neck here. I don't understand how people move that quickly.
Lots of hard work and training.
All right. Again, this is
like
it's starting to spread out more and
right
more.
Now.
Okay, that's Elkhart, Penn, Mishawaka, Riley.
Tony getting third.
All right. Okay, wow. Well, we have a second. We can try to go back to Daniel, finish that conversation a little bit about it being pretty bittersweet. Daniel, you know, you guys have quite an involved class. I feel like class of 2026, you guys are really involved. There's a lot of y'all out there. You know, how you said it's pretty bittersweet. You want to explain more on that?
Yeah, you know, it doesn't feel like that long ago when I was a freshman, August of 2022, calling my first volleyball game and, you know, talking to Brady Gal beforehand.
Yeah.
We were kind of discussing our interests and our lack of knowledge on the sport of volleyball and stuff like that. And it grew into something more than I would have ever expected. And I'm so thankful for it. It's made me grow into the person I am today, somebody I'm very proud to be. And, you know, I miss the guys like Brady Gallo, Trey Thomas, talking to Olin Zoman, Landon Blevins, those guys of that 24 class. They made such a huge impact on me. And Mr. Rendo, of course, I mean, a lot of my thanks goes to him. He's prepared me for a future and whatever I decide to do. I'm well-spoken now, and, you know, the conversations with him, the guidance from him, it's meant the world.
Yeah, you know, I talked a little bit earlier when I first started doing volleyball by myself after you stopped doing it with me and Kira started jumping in with me. I remember texting Brady Gallo being like, hey, I need some advice. You know, just like that, what would you give advice to younger classmen that are maybe coming into it?
Yeah, just honestly, for me, of course, as a senior, of course, I'm going to say enjoy every minute of it because it goes by very fast. You know, they say that about everything, and you kind of hear, especially if you're a young person, you just think, okay, yeah, this person is kind of they're old. They're just kind of saying what everybody says. But it's really true, you know. Seize every moment of it. It's incredible, the experience, especially with broadcasting. It's been incredible. But also, something I've taken a lot of pride in is my preparation. I prepare so much. Over and over and over again, I'll go over the same game that I called the night before. That morning, the morning after that afternoon with Mr. Rendo, we'll dissect it and everything. Always try to get better, whether it be in broadcasting or anything that you do. I think that's really important.
All right, well, we'll leave it there, and we'll definitely be back down to you soon. You know, it's very bittersweet coming to the end of the year. You know, like Miko and I said, we're juniors. Well, we only have a year left. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm already feeling some type of way about it. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be really sad, especially. I mean, because I have had made friendships with people across all
Oh, yeah.
classes and stuff, especially my team. They're like,
Well, this graduating class, I feel like our two classes are so close.
yeah, I mean, I knew almost everyone from our graduating seniors on the track team. I've known some of them for a long time, some of them from elementary
Yeah.
school, spent most of my life with them.
Mhm.
And then even the younger people too, like those are people that like I want to see succeed in life in high school and
Yeah.
stuff.
I know.
And I'm gonna be gone while they're succeeding.
I know. After the musical this year, uh, we always honor the seniors some type of way. We're not allowed to tell. It's a little bit of an inside secret, so I won't say more than that. But we always honor the seniors and give them their moment. And afterwards, we all cry together. It happens every year. I always say I'm not gonna cry, and then I sob. But when you're there, it's so bittersweet. And then of course I had Ava Stopsinski, one of our classmates in broadcasting, come up to me and tell me that I'm going to be doing that next year. And I was like, no, Ava, absolutely not. Anyways, back to track. Stop being sad. Nico, why don't you talk us through this a little bit? You run distance?
Yep, 3,200 meters is the most distance here on at the meet. So it's 2 miles. That's 8 laps around this track. So this one, it draws out a lot more. You can see a lot more upsets in this one. You see people who start from the back, get up to the front. You see people start in the front and they die all the way down to the back.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, this is quite a few laps. It's 8, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's 8 laps. I can do math. We're going to let Daniel possibly talk to one of our first placers there. Yep, he's getting ready to talk to him, it looks like. So we're going to give him just a second to get that figured out. And then we're going to talk a little bit because we have, 7 more laps to do so. We're going to let him get his Caveman Classic shirt on here before we start. All right, Daniel, if you're ready, let's go.
Thank you very much. I'm here again with Alonzo Newbern. This is your second win of the meet. Caveman Classic, you got it done in the 100. Now you've got it done in the 200 as well. Your second shirt, they're awesome shirts. How does it feel to repeat here in the same meet?
It feels great. All glory to God. He's what got me here today. I wish my brother was around so I could beat him again, but here we are.
Congratulations, Alonzo, again. Congratulations to Elkhart High School. You're doing a great job, man. Congrats.
All right, we're going to take Daniel off for a second so that he can get a score update. This is the second lap, so we are definitely not far in. That's okay, though, because we still have a minute.
Yeah, right now it seems that we just a big group of Penn guys up front right now.
Yeah. Kind of looks like that's how it started, too.
Yeah. I mean, they have so many people, so, like, usually they always have a pack. But
Yeah.
you have an Elkhart guy.
Is there any Mishawaka
Or is that
people in this?
LaVille? I think that's LaVille.
Oh, yeah, we got a few Mishawaka people. They're all sticking together in the very back.
Yeah, hopefully Nasha can break away from that and do better. Like, nah, that sounds mean. I mean, like...
Ideally, he'd be up there with the Penn pack.
Yeah, ideally he'd be way up there. But, every day is different, You're not going to win every day, of course, in the sport. But, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Daniel has a score update here, so we're going to go ahead and get that score update. Daniel, are you ready?
I am ready. Thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead and give you all another update on scores here at the Classic. In 8th place, South Bend Riley High School listed at 190.5. At 7th, South Bend Washington High School with 201. In 6th place, LaVille High School listed at 343.5. In 5th place, Elkhart High School listed at 434 for today. In 4th place, Mishawaka High School with 462 points. Now reaching the podium in 3rd place, Concord Community High School with 490. In 2nd place, Warsaw Community High School with 545.5. And rounding it out, leading the Caveman Classic so far, Penn High School with 662 points and a half.
All right, and just to recap, like I said earlier, but for those who weren't here, Penn also won last year. I don't know for sure about the year before, so I'm not going to say. But I know last year Penn won. So this would be at least the second time in a row that they continued that win. So that would be pretty remarkable for the Kingsmen.
Yeah. And speaking of the Kingsmen, they're just crushing this 2 mile right now, lapping people.
Yeah, they have 5 more laps according to the ref.
Yeah, it's.
Or is this their 5th lap? I don't know.
Nah, I think they have 5 more.
Okay.
This one obviously doesn't go as fast because you have to pace yourself a lot more here. It's not like.
This is where you get into your 15-minute runs. 9, 10.
Usually it's.
The slowest is here is 15.
It's a little faster. I mean, Liam Bauschke has the school record of 9:13, and that's elite level right there. So.
Oh yeah.
Anything under 10 is
Penn
very
High
elite.
School. Braden Mainwaring. 9:34 for 9:34 for a seat time.
It says 7.
9:37.67. I apologize.
Nah,
Again, it is that point in the night where I cannot read. I will say it again, Nico. I'm a hot mess. But that's okay, because we're here. We're bringing it to you on the Mishawaka Network. Hopefully we're also bringing it for the Princess Relays. I don't know. Got to see what Rundle lets me do.
Yeah. Looks like our Mishawaka pack is still sticking together back there.
But there will only be, it looks like pole vault is still going.
Oh my. How much
Which
higher
is just
can
one
they
kid
go?
left. It's just somebody from Penn left. That has to at least be 14, 15 feet by this point, right? Yeah. That looks tall to me.
Looks like one of the Penn guys has broken away from their group of 3. Seems
Getting it going.
maybe he's going for a better time.
3 more laps.
And there's such a big gap between that Penn group and 4th place. I can't even tell who exactly would be in 4th place because of the amount of times you can get lapped here. Oh, and that pole vault guy just cleared. Oh my.
Wow. I know. I just texted Daniel. I don't know if I'm going to get a response. I'm trying to see if he can figure out how tall the pole vault is right now. But he's talking, so I don't think he's going to end up seeing it. Yeah, nah. There's no way.
Oh, I see Coach Kopaleski out on the field right now.
Coach Cove. I never had him as a coach, but he was my AP World teacher, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, he's the head cross country coach and head girls track coach.
Yeah. All right, do we think Daniel's going to go see how high the pole vault is? I'm hoping if I
do
say
not
his
know.
name enough, he'll listen. But he's also talking to Eris, so who knows?
Eris is a pretty important guy, you know.
Yeah. I can always see him from a mile away because he's so tall and because of that bright red hair.
Yeah, he is monstrously tall.
How tall is he?
I think he's like 6'5".
Oh, not 6'7"?
Nah, not yet. I mean, maybe
I think that's my 3rd one today.
Maybe in some like high-rise platformer shoes he can make it.
Yeah.
But he does not need those.
No, he's already so tall.
And he like since I've known him, he's definitely grew.
Yeah.
Like in high school.
All right, I can see Daniel's not talking now. Do we think he's going to go see how tall the pole vault is? Because I want to know. All right, he's heading over there. I said his name enough that he started listening. Because I want to know how tall that pole vault is, because they're still going. They're raising it up even higher. Gonna get it for you, the viewers.
Looks like in a Mishawaka group.
All running
Will
together.
is leading that pack. They're passing someone right there. It's 8:25 on the clock right now, so we're back to have our finishers come here within the next minute or so.
Yeah, they still have 2 more laps, it looks like. Oh, actually, I think these Penn people might be... Oh, Penn people have 1 more lap.
Yeah, Penn has 1 more lap. As you can, I just heard the bell. That means 1 more lap for whoever's finishing first. our pen group, the pen group, is definitely split up right now. We have the not too split up, but definitely split up enough where, I mean, you can start to see levels to even their elite people. And it's absolutely insane to see some of these times. Some great times out of these people.
Oh yeah, I could never. Like, this is crazy to me. Oh, and here's our pen people finishing, it looks like.
Yep. Man, I don't even know how many times they've lapped people here.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, that's not our.
Looks like the first pen guy
All right.
is making his final kick. It's about a couple meters away, 10 meters off.
All right.
And he finishes.
Daniel
under 2
is telling me to
minutes.
put him on real fast. We're gonna put him on real fast. We're gonna put him on real fast and see how tall the pole vault is. Daniel, how tall is it?
So we got no height yet. They're still going. There's 3 people still getting ready to pole vault and preparing.
Oh, wow.
But there's 8 guys contending as of right now, so we're still pretty deep into it.
Any idea of how tall it is, maybe?
Too tall for me. I'm not sure. Honestly, I believe the highest seed guy, I think he pole vaults about 14. So I would assume it's somewhere between 12 and 13, that range.
Oh my gosh. Well, then we were way off. But thank you, Daniel. We
Yep, no problem.
appreciate it.
Someone just didn't make it, too.
Oh, somebody just didn't make it. I'm so invested in pole vault at this point.
Anyways, our 2 mile, first place coming in just under 10 minutes. That's great.
Wow.
And as some of these finishes, you can see they just giving out everything left.
According
every
to
bit of
seed
energy left
times,
to have.
like, that's even slow for some of these people.
Yeah, but remember, every day is different.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Looks like our Lucas Dendu is doing absolutely great. He just passed with, I don't know the time.
Yeah, our scoreboard is gone, so we have no clue now. But you know what? We have a second. Let's take it back to Daniel Phillips as we're getting ready for the 4x4. Daniel, how's the energy? I know by the time this happens, it's very energetic. How are we feeling?
It's feeling good. It's starting to build up. You can kind of feel the energy building in the atmosphere before the 4x4. Obviously, that's what everybody comes to track meets to go watch. Brian Plonsky, a good friend of mine, he's getting ready to go. Cole Danaher is getting ready to go. They're excited to get this going and try to get Mishawaka here on the podium for the 4x4.
Yeah, I know about you, but I always say the faster you run in the 4x4, the faster you get to go home.
That's right.
So I'm sure a lot of these guys are pretty excited to go home. Pretty excited to get out of here. And we will talk to you after the next podium.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I don't know. We might not get out of here until this pole vault's done.
My. But speaking of our 4x4, our guys are really ready to compete.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
really ready to crush it out there. And I think we have a great chance of doing well.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see who's running the 4x4 for Mishawaka. All right, Mishawaka is Braden Polonsky, Demetrius Britton, Cole Danaher, and Jackson Bonk. That's actually very surprising that Jackson Bonk is running it. And I only say that because so he's my math class, right? And Mr. Scheiko was talking to him about track and talking to Liam Hacker about baseball. And Jack was talking about how much he hates running the 4x4 and how he did not like running the 4x4. So good luck to Jack, because
Yeah, well, when it really comes to it, I mean, he pushes through.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, that's a different type of respect, though. Like, if it's a race that you really don't want to be on, like, that mental aspect is already so tough. So, like, that even adds to the tough mental aspect of, like, really not liking that race.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Respects.
And all the guys on that team are really good.
Yeah.
And, I mean, surprise this year, Cole Danaher being really good at the 4x4. And is that Maurice Webb I see on the field right now? Oh, my.
I don't know.
He graduated last year.
Yeah, I knew Maurice.
He was a great guy.
Well, I knew of Maurice, I should say. All right. That is finished. We have one more. And then we just got to wait for pole vault to get done because they're rising it up yet again.
Oh, my.
Oh, last person here coming around, coming in. Everybody cheering. Alrighty, folks. That last time coming at 14:33.
Crazy.
See, that would be me. If I had to run that, that would be me.
But great effort from all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Wish I could be running this meet right now.
Waving up here is Toby Belting, Eris Kohler, and I actually don't know who that other
That's
person is.
Maurice.
Oh, that's
Maurice.
Maurice?
Yep.
Oh, he looks different.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, graduated and stuff. People can look a lot different.
Oh, yeah. I feel like even looking at pictures of, like, us from last year to this year, we look so different.
Man, I really miss Maurice, too.
Does Toby have Senior Assassin goggles in his hand? I think he has Eris's goggles.
He does have Aries' goggles. Wow.
Senior Assassin is serious.
Yes. Next year, that's going to be us, though.
I do really want to play next year. I think it looks fun. Although I should say it is not condoned by the school. The school does not condone Senior Assassin. So, like, we totally don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would never.
No. I would... lastly, we have the 4x4. But no, I would never do something the school doesn't condone. That's bad.
Yes. Well, people are lining up for the 4x4 over here.
How exciting. All right, they're holding up the yellow flag, though, so it is going to be a minute.
Ah, dang.
Yeah, the 3200 just ended, getting ready for the 4x4. Wow, for the 4x4, it's 3 minutes and 22.42 seconds. So that's the time to beat today, folks.
Oh, my.
Why are we all cheering? I'm very confused.
Probably for pole vault, because it's
Oh,
still going.
Yeah, I know. We're going to end up being here all night just for pole vault. You go, Yoder. He's sprinting down the track. Just getting ready for the 4x4.
This 4x4 is going to be very intense. I think it's going to be close.
Yeah. I think it's time to check our viewer count again, Nico.
Yes.
Thank you to all you viewers who have been here the entire time. I believe we started streaming at 5:30. Yeah, we started streaming at 5:30. It is now 8:47, so a little over 3 hours. People are getting hyped.
Oh, for high.
Oh, because
high
high jump's
jump.
still going. We have 22 viewers.
Oh, my.
And 2 likes. Look at us.
We're doing great.
I hope that like is from the best people ever. Make sure you like and subscribe to our channel. That is what keeps Mishawaka Network going, is viewers like you. Oh, pole vault. He just knocked the thing over. The pole. I don't know, but if I was a viewer, I would be tired of hearing our voices. I'm tired of hearing my voice.
Wow. It's my first time announcing for a full event.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty fun, actually. I do like this.
Yeah, this is fun.
Especially when I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I am very much I enjoy doing volleyball. I enjoy doing sideline for wrestling. I love doing sidelines. Sideline's my favorite.
Yeah.
All right, we see the yellow flag. Where's Daniel Phillips currently? Let's see, where's he at? I don't see him, so Sorry, Daniel. I don't see you, so. I was gonna offer to put him on since the yellow flag is there, but I don't see where he's at. Oh, there he is. I see him now. I don't think he hears us, though. I think he's yapping.
Okay. There's also a very different perspective on the meet, because usually I'm down there cheering on my team or I'm racing. It's very, very different perspective. I get to see the results like a lot faster than being down there. I know everyone's times now. I know all the seeded times. I know what they're up against and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's great to see.
All right, we still got the yellow flag. Daniel, let's put you on. Let's talk. Let's see how it's going. What's up? How's it going?
It's going well. It's been fun so far. We got the 4x4 coming up, which is awesome. I can't wait to see it. Like I said, good friend of mine, Brian Plonsky. I'll be rooting for him heavily. So I'm hoping he does well here in this first leg. And, yeah, it's been fun. The 3200 was awesome. You know, you got some guys who run it to get into shape, and maybe they're not competing in the first 10 spots, but they're still going and showing that effort. And I think that's one of the cool things about track meets when we see guys like that.
Yeah, I agree. Is there anything you're looking forward to in this 4x4?
Yeah, I should grade myself, guys and girls. Girls and boys track is very fun to watch. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this 4x4 a lot. That's always what I look forward to. I know it's kind of cliche, but it is my favorite event. It is a very fun one to watch, and I can't wait to see it. My guy, Brandon Plonsky, man, I'll be screaming and hoping that he wins here soon.
All right. Well, hopefully we start here soon. We're going to come talk to you again later and check in. All right. Well, we have
still the yellow flag.
Still nothing back. Because I think they're still going through and trying to figure out the 3200. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much else to say, to be honest.
Well, I do see some people from the girls' track team, which just shows that, I mean, both teams support each other a lot, you know.
Yeah, I know. One of my old coworkers from when I worked at my old job, who runs cross country at Penn, she's down there supporting her team. Fortunately, she goes to Penn, so like that's kind of questionable, but
yeah, but
I'm supposed to say biased or unbiased. However, I am the most biased person ever. Like if you ask me not on live stream, I have so much to say. Gotta really censor myself on air, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we still got a yellow flag.
Dang.
I kind of wish we knew why.
You know, I mean, yet again, that's the difference between up here and down there. Down there, there's some things you know that you don't know up here, and up here, there's some things I know up here that you don't know down there.
They're taking the pole vault stuff down. Oh, but there's still a kid left. I just saw some people walking with pole vault stuff. There's still one person left.
One person.
I assume the other people, the Penn people, are just standing there to be there.
High jump is done, I hear.
I don't think it. Oh, high jump? Yeah, maybe. I'm very invested in pole vault at this point. Oh no, there's two more kids with poles still.
Oh my.
Look, over there. There's one person there, two people over there. One's in looks like Laville.
Oh.
Or is that Elkhart or Laville? I think that's Laville.
This is pretty crazy. I mean, I usually don't follow along with the field events too much, but I mean, now being up here, I'm really interested.
I know, I'm invested now, and I'm typically not.
I wonder what our meet record is for pole vault.
I know.
Oh, and someone's going.
Oh.
No.
Oh, he brought it down. Oh, we do have this on camera. Let's go. I'm way too invested in this right now.
Can I have the award podium, Jordan Randall, Tino Summers, and Miles Rager.
That might be high jump since they just got finished.
Yeah. Valentino Summers, he is used to be a Mishawaka student. He's at Riley now. Him and his twin sister both.
Yep. It's probably what the high jump is what was holding us back probably for 4x4. At least that's what I
We
hope.
still don't have 3,200 scores though, or
dang.
time scores. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean. Ooh, I got cake at home. Oh, after school I drove to McCree's Bakery. Great Italian place in downtown South Bend. If anybody from around here is looking for somewhere to eat. Oh, we finally have times for the 3,200. Wow. So the first place was 9:52.
Yeah, and top 3 were all pinned. Oh, we had the white flag
That's
for
even
the 4x4.
slow for his seed time. All right. 4x4. We're starting. Let's go.
Although we might do, are we going to do podium first or 4x4? Let's see what happens first.
Hopefully 4x4. Let's keep these people warm.
Yeah. I don't know how chilly it is out there right now, but I mean it's pretty pretty average temperature up here in the press box.
Yeah. Well, I turned the AC on earlier.
Ah, okay. So I don't know if it's hot out there. If it's cool. Oh, and the 4x4 is off.
We're also standing in front of an open window, so I don't even feel it. Oh, I didn't feel it when I was standing next to it, to be honest. I turned it down, and it said the fan was going, but then I could, like, put my hand up to it, and it wasn't going. Okay, 4x4. Let's do it. And first
It's
is
getting
Elkhart.
followed by, is that
Warsaw.
Warsaw?
Oh, they're coming around the bend here, Nico.
Yep.
Okay, currently the standings are
Elkhart.
Elkhart, or Warsaw, Elkhart, Concord, Penn, Mishawaka, LaVille, Washington.
All right, we're on our second leg. First handoff here. Let's see. Who do we got up there? We got
Concord and Penn are neck and neck.
with Warsaw right behind. Then looks like Mishawaka.
Penn's beginning to
Fourth.
pass, I think. Not by much, though. They're still neck and neck.
As you can see, there's just people running across the field to watch this 4x4. It's definitely the most hyped event. Really fun.
All right, update. We have Penn, Concord, Warsaw, Mishawaka, Elkhart, South Bend, Washington, and then LaVille.
Now we're on our third rep. This is up. I mean the places have changed so many times. Who's in first right now? It's very close up there.
Warsaw.
As I said, I thought this was going to be a very close one, and it looks like it.
All right, when they come around the bend, I will now update you for the third time. We have Warsaw with a margin. Penn and Concord neck and neck.
Penn just passed.
Elkhart, LaVille, Mishawaka.
Warsaw is handed off for their final lap. Oh my gosh, that guy is taking off.
Washington,
Holy moly.
Riley. How am I just not seeing the Riley kid?
Very, very great
All right,
race.
third and final handoffs.
All right, let's see.
Yep, this is the last lap.
Looks like Warsaw is still in first.
All right,
With
as they
Penn
come
very
in, I'm going to try to get it. gonna do the best I can over here. In first place, we have Warsaw, Penn, Concord, LaVille, Mishawaka, Elkhart, Washington, and Riley. All right. So
Amazing race there.
unfortunately, this meet is still not concluded as we have pole vault still going. So I think we're going to go ahead and get those podiums here soon for the last few races while pole vault finishes up. Oh, he didn't quite make it over. All right, I think pole vault might be finishing up here. It's not quite done yet. All right, you guys can see us on camera. All right, hopefully we're doing some podium here soon. Getting wrapped up here.
We've been here for quite a while now.
Yeah, we have been here since 5 o'clock, and it's now 9 o'clock. So
I
this
haven't
has
left
been
the school
4 hours.
actually.
Oh, because you had practice, didn't you?
Yeah, I have not left.
Yeah. All right. A podium here.
Thank goodness.
I think this is high jump that they're about to do.
Yeah.
All right, Warsaw in third place at 6'2". With 6'3", Tino Summers from Riley, a former Mishawaka student. And at 7'1" is Jordan Randall. That's the kid that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I mean.
That's a meet record for him. That's not even a PR.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, win, victory, meet record.
Yeah.
Wow. 7-1. That's quite insane.
All right, Daniel's going to do this interview real fast. Daniel?
Here with Jordan Randall here of Warsaw Community High School. Jordan, we were all clapping for you, getting ready to go, trying to break that record. And you did. You didn't get your PR, but you still have a meet record. How does it feel to come away with something, even though it's not your highest bit of success?
It feels great. This is one of the best season openers I could ask for besides a PR. I'm going to get that 7-3 soon.
Congratulations, Mr. Randall.
Thank you.
All right, that is Daniel Phillips with Randall. Again, meet record and not even a PR for him. He's very impressive, one of the top in the state.
Very amazing.
All right, and we're about to do another podium here.
4x4.
Third place, Concord. Penn in second. And in first place is Warsaw.
3:24.66.
That's
Warsaw.
impressive. Isn't that exactly the meet record?
I don't know.
I think it's close to it, if not exactly the meet record.
I mean, it's definitely better than their seated time.
Oh, yeah, definitely good. All right, they're still doing pole vault.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
Man, they're going to pole vault up here with us.
Honestly, at this point. Hopefully they're getting done soon because I've seen this dude fall a couple times, not quite make it over. Daniel's going to go ahead and get them ready for an interview, so we're hopefully going to be able to grab them soon. Yeah. I mean, tonight has been definitely a long night, definitely a good one. All right, he's calling them all in and calling them all over. Daniel, whenever you're ready.
I'm here with the Warsaw 4x4 team that just won it here at the Caveman Classic. How does it feel to be just one part of a very successful day for Warsaw High School?
It just feels great because, you know, relay's not by yourself. It takes a team, and I think each one of us showed out for each other tonight, running our hardest because it's not about us, it's about the team at the end of the day, and we wanted to help our team win in the end.
Congratulations to you four and Warsaw High School as a whole. The Warsaw 4x4 team here getting it done at the Caveman Classic.
All right. That is all of the running events here at the Caveman Classic. Still haven't finished pole vault, so we're going to keep it going until somebody tells us otherwise.
Yep.
Kind of waiting to see what Mr. Rendell tells us. Let's go ahead and get pole vault on the screen so you all can see what's going on.
This is a very, this is the best pole vaulting I've seen.
Yeah.
I've never had a meet where the pole vault is the last event. Usually it's the 4x4's last event, you know? And oh, he doesn't clear it. Although, just still very impressive to get to that height in the first place. Oh, 3,200 meter podium.
It was a Kingsman sweep in third place with a time of 10:01:59. Jacob Sullivan.
Okay, this is all the Kingsmen. In third place, Jacob Sullivan. Second place, Nate Hanna. And in first place is Braden Manwaring. All right, pole vault is still going.
This is insane. But hopefully we can get an interview with, well, I guess the top pen guy.
I can hear Mr. Rundle over here in Isaiah's headset. He's cracking me up. All right, Daniel's getting ready to do those interviews. We're going to take it over to Daniel in just a moment. He's not quite ready yet. All right, Daniel.
I'm here with Braden Merling here getting it done at the Caveman Classic in the 3,200, what I think is the toughest event here. How does it feel to be a big part of Penn doing so well here today and winning the 3,200 here at the Caveman Classic?
Yeah, it felt really good to get in the win. It's definitely one of the hardest events, and it took a long time. And I'm happy I worked really hard to get the win today.
Congratulations, Braden and the Penn Kingsmen getting it done here at the Caveman Classic.
All right. Like I said, that is the podium for our last running event. Running events are all over. Pole vault's still going, so we're still here until they're done.
Yep. Time check, it's 9:07 right now. This is
We've been live for
insane.
3 hours and 30 minutes.
I started working at like 4:30.
This is crazy, Nico.
Yeah, it hasn't lasted as long as Wednesday, but still, the event that's lasting the longest is pole vault. Which
Yeah,
is,
and they started before the running event started.
yeah. But, all in all, today has been a great day for everyone. Let's see this pole vault. Oh, pole vault clears it. Oh,
my gosh. That's Warsaw.
I want to
I
go
don't know
home,
how
but
to
props
feel.
to
Yeah,
them.
I don't know how to feel. Daniel, let's get an update from how it's going on the field with you. I know we've been here for a while. How's it going?
Well, I'm glad that you did, bro. When's the last time you played?
All right, well, he's not listening. I thought he heard me, apparently not. Oh, maybe? All right, let's see. How's it going, Daniel?
It's going good. I'm talking to one of my good friends. It's Grayson Plonsky. His younger brother, Braden Plonsky. We were just talking about some Fortnite a little bit, but yeah, it's awesome that the running events have wrapped up now. We're just waiting on pole vault to finish up. I think we're getting close. Hopefully, we're getting close.
I don't know. There still looks like there might be 3 or 4 people left.
Yeah, there's still a good amount left. Grant Metzger's hustling over there trying to get another shot here, an alternative shot for you all on the broadcast. But it's been fun. Yeah, the Cayman Classic wrapping up. My job is done now with the 3200 interview being over. That's my last one. I don't believe I'll be getting pole vault. Maybe I will.
Not sticking around for pole vault?
We'll see. We'll see. I think maybe I will. Why not?
I'd say no way you have more important plans than getting pole vault.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to go home at all. But yeah, but it's been very fun. I've gotten the opportunity I've been hanging out with Nora Plonsky and Leah Amadawi here.
I love Nora.
Leah wants to say hi to the broadcast.
Hello, MHS Broadcast. It's great. This is a great program. This is a great meet. Awesome to watch, awesome to work. Just overall, perfect. Honestly, go Cavemen, yes!
Oh,
Let's go,
as
Leah.
pole vault falls. What a great speech from Layla.
Leia's hype. She got a keychain or a lanyard, I guess, today.
Period.
So that was cool. But yeah, it's been fun. Now that she's taking a picture. She's #1 on the podium. But yeah, so it's been fun. I just been chatting with them, chatting with my guy Gray, younger brother of Brandon Plonsky and Landon Plonsky. So that's been fun. And yeah, it's always a great environment here with track. We've got Doug Hill here. Let him know that we're on the hot mic. Doug, you want to say something?
I'd love to, sure.
Okay, what do you want to say, Doug?
Ooh.
Doug, I'm here.
Well, I think it was a great meet today. It's really fun to have 8 different schools come together, have a great meet at home. And it's just good to have Daniel here. Love Daniel. He's a great reporter.
Yes, I've known Doug for a very long time, so it was fun to see him compete today. And yeah, it's always fun. It sucks that this is my last one, man. I was trying to cope with it, but just grateful that it happened.
It's all right. You're not done yet. Pole vault's not done.
Yeah,
You
I don't.
still got a minute.
Yeah, we'll see how.
He doesn't get over.
We'll see if we get an interview in. We'll find out.
I mean, I think you should, but all right, we'll come talk to you later, hopefully.
Sounds good.
All right, Nico. We're still going.
Oh,
I don't know whether to be upset or not.
I mean,
as much as I want to go home.
I mean, more money for us and more competition for them.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, this must be very competitive. I wonder how much longer we're going to be here.
All right, I just had an update. They're at 13 feet.
Wow.
Do we think we're going to get a PR?
I mean, I'm sure someone will PR.
Yeah. No, I'm about to, sit on the ground. We don't have any chairs. Oh, I moved my chair because, you can't really see if you're standing. Or you can't really see if you're sitting, so.
Yeah, I mean, we have cameras, but, I mean, they're not always prepared.
That's how I'm looking at the cameras right now. I do have my announcer board in front of me. Okay. I don't think this is quite the last person. Nico, do you see anybody else?
I do see one or two other people with poles
All right,
still.
so we still have other people with poles. We're not there quite yet, as much as our producer Isaiah would like to be.
So, we at least have 2 more people here pole vaulting. And I can't figure out what our meet record is right now. But, I mean, for how long this is going on, there could be a chance it's broken.
Oh, yeah. I know. I wish our announcer wouldn't have left yet because I want to know. This is even crazy.
Very drawn out meet. Oh my gosh, he made it over.
OMG.
That is insane. Very close, so we're definitely getting to the best of the best here.
Do we have, what's the highest seed?
Let me check that right quick. All these papers are a little out of order.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. Highest seed is 14 feet and 3 inches. Oh my!
Wow.
There's 4 people who are seated 13 and above.
We're at 13 right now.
Yeah, we have from Penn High School 13 feet, Gavin Joswiak, and then Cooper Humich with 13.6, and then Ian Parrott with 13.9, and then Tucker Reed from Warsaw as well, 14.3.
Wow.
I don't know if those are all the same people out there right now. That's just seed heights. So all I know is that there are some Warsaw people out there. So it's most likely that Tucker Reed guy, he's probably still out there. And shout out to all the people who are also staying through this.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to be here, but not all these other people have
And
to
I
be
can
here.
still see there's 3 more people with poles.
Oh my. Man, I'm glad I run those. I know my legs would be like shaking right now. Staying in here all this time.
I know. I can hear some of the Warsaw guys yelling and getting hyped. It's only really Warsaw and Elkhart is still around. I think all the other teams left if they're done.
Man, I wish I could have one of those shirts down there. They look cool.
I know, Daniel got one. I think we should get some.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He just made it over again. This is impeccable. He's hyped.
Very hyped.
Tucker Reed from Warsaw is seated at 14 feet 3 inches.
We're not even at 14 feet.
Mm-mm.
Well, we're seeing some amazing competition at least.
I know.
These headphones are really starting to hurt my ears.
I know. Every time we've gotten a chance where it's just been Daniel on, I've taken them off for that reason. They're not made for people with glasses.
Yeah.
I don't think any headphones are.
I just got glasses too, so I'm still getting used to it. And another guy's cleared it. Oh my. I hear a lot of
Is
people.
he LaVille or Elkhart?
I can't tell.
It's a blue school.
So either LaVille or Elkhart are still here. The top 2 seeded guys for LaVille and Elkhart are both at 12 feet, so
Wow.
it's literally either or.
Well, we're going to try to find out here. I asked Mr. Rendell to ask, or to tell me. He's over there being nosy, so hopefully we find out in a minute. They're at 13.6.
That is...
So 13 feet 6 inches.
Another guy's going right now. Let's see, does he make
Is he
it?
gonna make it?
Oh,
No.
Rams right into that one.
I like how I think that was just practice, though, because they didn't have the bar up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if they don't have the bar, then I think it's practice. Because, I mean, I just don't really see why they'd be doing it without the bar, you know?
I had no idea pole vault could last so long. But still, I mean, yet again, kudos to them because I couldn't do that.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, for
like,
sure.
you see the people that they're going up there, they're upside down, kicking over and stuff. It's pretty insane.
Oh, for sure.
All these people are, and like, obviously their team's still being here, supporting them, you know, not leaving, you know, and parents waiting to see to the end. And Daniel waiting to see to the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 9:20. We've been here since 5 o'clock. Nico's been here since, what,
7:30.
7:30 this morning, so over 12 hours.
I haven't been home before 8 for the past few days.
I know. I got home after getting food at 4:15, and then literally sat down, took 2 bites, and I was like, all right, well, I'm leaving now.
I haven't had anything.
Yeah.
No food.
My cake's sitting in my fridge. I got this lemon cake. It looks so good. It's my fave.
Man, I really hope this gets over soon because, I mean, if this lasts as long as Wednesday, and this one event has been going on like 20 minutes longer than the rest of them.
There's almost no one in the stands anymore.
Well,
and we still have to clean up after this, too.
Oh, we do, right. What do you think about the rest of the meet that happened today, though?
I'm very impressed by what we've seen from both Mishawaka and other schools. I think today's been a good day, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I can't lie. I'm kind of waiting for Rundle to be like, okay, let's go home. I don't want to pay you anymore. All right. Warsaw's back up.
This is an official one. Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
He gets another try, though. Is it 2 or 3 tries?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't do pole vault.
I feel like it's 3. Okay, I was right. It is 3. We still have one cameraman down there, one cameraman on the side. Daniel's down there yapping still. I don't even think he can hear us. I think he has the earpiece out. All right, Warsaw's trying again.
Let's see if they make it. Also, props to our trainers here out on the field.
Hannah and Maddie.
Being out here all night.
They look bored.
Yeah, in case something happens.
I think one of them was at softball earlier.
And our coaches. Our coaches just being here, helping us out on the team and everything. All right,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
going off. Let's see.
Oh, he clears it.
But it fell.
Oh. I think his pole just hit the bar.
I hear people down there talking about buses. I think.
So Warsaw had 2 attempts and didn't make it, right? Or 3 attempts and didn't make it?
I don't exactly know.
I don't know either. I don't remember at this point. I just know they're tired too.
Oh yeah.
He's not gonna make that. That's attempt 2 for him.
Man, talking about food.
Okay, this
earlier
is attempt 2 for Warsaw.
made me really hungry.
I know. I was just kind of debating on getting food afterwards, but I'm like, do I really want to drive all the way over and get food? Not really. Do we think we still have any viewers?
Actually, let's see that. Tomorrow's a girls' track meet. It's supposed to be a very wet and rainy one tomorrow. So hopefully, they do grill tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I never expected this to last so long. Well, it looks like we have another guy getting ready.
Yeah.
Is that
I
Warsaw?
Well, yeah. I think this is his. Oh, there's 3 people left. I thought there was just 2. Nope.
And he does not make it. Let's see. I wonder what we're at for height right now.
I know. I wonder what we're at for height right now. Yeah, we were at 13.6 last time we checked, so I imagine it's higher than that now.
I wonder if we're at 14 yet.
I don't know.
Because if it's at 14 feet, then that's at least 3 people above. 2 people above their seed heights.
Yeah.
And 1 person making it. How much longer do you think this is going to go on?
I have no clue.
Because it doesn't stop until the last person fails. Gonna be going
Still
for
at
a while.
13.6. All right. Mr. Rundle, our teacher, is coming up here. Heading out.
He clears it.
All right, well, we're still going then. No, I've never seen anybody go this far.
Me neither.
This is crazy. All right. Well, he just missed.
How many attempts does he have?
We're all just sitting here in awe right now of how they're still going.
Yeah.
Running out of things to talk about up here, Nico.
Yeah. We have to need something, some topic.
Mr. Rundle in here packing up, cleaning up, getting ready to go. I think he's over it, ready to go home.
Man, I want to go home and eat. I had some great Wendy's last night.
Ooh. I know, I haven't gone to Frosty in a minute. I have the, like, junior Frosty thing. So I normally buy a small... Oh, he cleared it! So, like, I'll buy a small and a junior. Because the junior one's free. And it's the size of a Dixie cup. And my mom always ends up eating it.
So is that 2 people who have cleared this height and 1 person who has not cleared the height?
I don't know. I think 2 of them's Warsaw, so I don't know who is who. Starting to get a little chilly.
Let's see. I think we have someone about to go.
Yep.
Oh, he's going? And,
No, not even close. Dang, we're about to get a storm, though.
Uh-oh.
It's not until 2 a.m., so never mind.
Oh, okay. Phew. Hang on. I think I'm about... I feel like I'm going to sneeze, but like, oof.
Nico, do you have to get going?
Oh, no.
Okay. Mr. Rundle's asking us if any of us need to leave right now. Should have said yes. Yeah, I gotta go home, actually. I have an assignment due. Did you finish that English assignment?
The slides?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Finished it with the rest of class time I had in B layers class.
I procrastinated like crazy during my study hall. I sat on my phone and looked at nail polish. All right, and he cleared it. Okay, that is Lavelle. That is Lavelle. No, I sat on my phone and looked at nails for prom.
Wow. Prom tickets $50. It's quite insane.
That's what. I don't think that's bad. That's what it was last year. Because they also book like wedding venues.
Oh.
Yeah, I was. My then boyfriend took me.
I just go.
Well, at prom if you're a sophomore, you have to be invited.
I didn't go last year. So.
Yeah, I'm going with a group of people this year. Some seniors, some juniors, a couple sophomores.
If I have no one to go with, I'm probably gonna get like one of my sophomore friends in.
Yeah, was exactly my thought. Ani didn't clear it.
Dang.
Or you could just go by yourself and just show up. I mean, that's always a valid option, just showing up. Oh, Penn's still here. Oh, because it's a Warsaw and Penn kid still left, I think.
Penn also might have won the thing, so they probably want to be here for their award.
Well.
Man.
It is 9:33. So long jump, or not long jump, pole vault's at least been going on for 30 minutes since we've ended. Because I would say it was about 9 o'clock when we got done.
There's people just sprinting across the field right now.
Yeah, you might as well.
They must be kind of bored.
Yeah, I would be too.
Wow, the timing tent has been taken down. We just have the
equipment's
bare
still
stuff there. And
he cleared
he clears it. Whew.
Wow. Okay, I'm impressed. Color me impressed.
Man, this makes me a lot more curious about pole vault now.
I know.
Like, I wonder what like a good height is like considered like elite level stuff.
Yeah, I know. I always want to get pictures and videos of it, but it never ends up happening. And he clears it.
Oh my! We could be here for a long, long while.
Oh yeah. I think all the Mishawaka athletes went home already.
Yeah, I see two of my friends
The
down there.
coaches are
finally
still
leaving.
here. Because there's Alden. I don't even see Shaw anymore, though. Or Cooper.
I think I see. So I see Mr. Rendell. I see
Yeah,
our
he's there.
athletic directors. Is that
Yes,
it?
both of our athletic directors are down there.
And then Daniel's still here.
I know he acted like he wasn't going to be here. Although I'm pretty sure he doesn't have an earpiece in.
It's a very long stream. Unexpectedly long stream. I think that's Leon down there, though. He's still down there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, next to Daniel.
Oh, yeah, I think that is.
Looks like the next pole vault guy is getting ready to go. He's going. Let's see, does he clear it?
He's gonna, no.
Oh.
All right, he still has 2 more attempts, though. These guys have to be strong.
Yes, very great upper body strength. I don't know exactly because I don't know anything about pole vault, but I'm guessing it takes forearm strength, core strength, and then more general upper body strength. Definitely core strength to go upside down like that. Right, our next guy's getting ready to go, and he's going. Oh, his thing went real low at first, but let's see.
All right, so that's attempt 1 for both of them?
Pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's between these two right here. Don't quote me on it, obviously. Oh wait, he's sit down in his pool. Is he taking a...
That's because they're remeasuring it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was great to see a lot of people who graduated in the past come back to
Oh, yeah, for sure.
celebrate the Caveman Classic. You know, like a lot that, Daniel mentioned, like Alden Zolman was here.
Mm-hmm. Trey Thomas.
Yep. We had Julius Jodway here.
Corinne Flick watched.
Yes. I'm sure there's maybe some others who watched. But
yeah.
This has been a very long Caveman Classic.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I remember Shaw talking about it. He's like, yeah, it's going to be one of the shorter meets, And then
I know. That's what Rendell said too.
Yeah, they're saying like Wednesday's the longest a track meet's going to go. And then we have this.
I'm over here booking clients for senior photos. If any viewers need senior photos, book me. The Instagram's Camstokes Photography. I do senior photos. I love to talk.
Looks like the next guy's going.
Are we down to 2 guys or 3 guys?
I think it's 2.
Okay, well he missed again. And that was try number 2, right?
Yeah.
All right. We're getting close to the end here, folks.
Oh, wow, I see 2 other people holding the poles, though, so I don't know.
I don't know who's who at this point.
Yeah, they're so far away.
Yeah. We're all the way up in the press box for anybody wondering, which is on the complete other side of the field.
And we're both blind.
Yes. Plus, I have had a migraine all day. Ooh.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. So I ain't seeing very well anyways. Watch out on the road.
Oh, my.
Nah, I'm fine. Nico, what's your block blast high score?
I actually haven't played Block Blast.
What?
I know.
Guys,
So
you gotta get
shocking.
Nico on block blast. Okay, no way there's anybody watching at this point. If you're still watching, please leave a comment.
And kudos to you for staying this long.
Right. Oh, well, there's 3 people on air. Hey, if you're one of those 3 people. Oh, we have 6 people on air. If you're one of those 6 people, thank you for staying and listening, even though you probably have us muted. I would mute me too. That's okay. You know, this is very impressive. Collegiate level stuff here.
Yeah, now I really want to know, like, what is collegiate level for pole vault?
Let's Google it.
Yeah, we have Google here.
All right. It for Division 1, it typically has clearances of 17 feet for men.
Okay. That's D1 collegiate level right there.
Yes.
Didn't make it that time. That's his second?
I believe so. Unless we just don't know who's who at this point, which
Yeah.
also might be true.
Very true.
Do we think they're still going to announce the podium? Hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean, Daniel's been here this whole time. If he's just been standing there for nothing, that
I know,
I'd be pretty
if he
mad if I
wasn't
was him.
yapping, I would stop and talk to him. Oh, he's ready. He's ready. All right, Daniel. What's up?
I'm bored as frick. I'll keep it a buck. I'm very bored.
Yeah.
But it went from like it's emotional, like 4x4 ended and stuff like that, to now pole vault. When are we wrapping it up? Basically,
I mean, you've heard our past conversation now. We're bored too.
Look, and like you said, to those of you who are watching, I think you said 6 people.
Yeah.
Shout out to y'all for sticking with us through this.
Are they still? They're still going.
We're getting even more time added on, and if it sounds like I'm upset, it's excitement. No, it's not.
Exhaustion.
But yeah. It's exhausting a little bit, but it's okay. But it's been fun. It's been very fun to be a part of. I got a shirt. My last Cayman Classic, I finally got the Mario shirt. That was really cool.
What?
I will certainly be wearing that. And Coach Shaw was like, all the stuff you've been doing the past 4 years, interviewing and stuff like that, since my freshman year, which doesn't feel that long ago, but I'm getting very old. He was like, go ahead and take a shirt, and so I got one.
All right, Daniel, I got to ask, what are you doing down there?
Honestly, doing anything I can. I just took some ore farming pictures on the #1 at the podium, and then
As one does.
And then I just kind of been chatting with Mr. Randall and whoever decides to come by. So, but yeah, trying to keep ourselves entertained down here while we wait for the pole vault to wrap up.
I know. I definitely thought there wasn't going to be people watching anymore. And honestly, they probably pulled a Mr. Fisher and have us muted right now.
That may be it.
Which, like, I would too, to be honest.
I would, but if I knew that I was going to be on, then I wouldn't.
And someone just made it over. Oh, Yahoo.
Oh my gosh. You gotta sound happy, Daniel.
Let's go. We're still going. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, so these athletes, hey, they're competing. They don't want to stop. They want to keep going and leave with the Cayman Classic title. So I understand.
Since you're bored, you wanna keep it going?
Sure.
Might as well give you somebody to talk to.
Yeah. I'll soak up as much time as I can on air.
Yeah.
Here, I've got Princess Relays, and then that's about it. I'm about done. My last event will most likely be the Mayfest concert in the spring, later in the spring.
Is our last event, I think.
Yep. Okay.
Actually, boys sectionals is at Penn. I think the 23rd. So.
Yeah, the 23rd of May.
I think.
Yeah, I'll
it's
be honest.
It's the second to last week of school.
Okay. I probably will not be there, but I never know.
Come on, you don't want to announce that one?
Well, it's Penn, and so, I mean, the facilities are different. I'm not sure
if
we'd be able to get that done.
We have a little bit better of a live stream.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out, but it'll probably be Mayfest, be my last one.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for that, but that one, obviously, I won't be on there. I'll be enjoying the music, watching people sing. Shout out to Anna Yoder. I'm excited to see her sing, and it'll be her last concert as well as amongst the other seniors in choir.
Oh, I missed it.
So.
I know this is my first Mayfest. I don't know about you, Nico. I'm looking forward to it though.
Yeah, this is gonna be my second Mayfest since I missed it last year.
All right.
And I'm very excited. We have some orchestra, some great pieces that we're gonna be playing actually.
Yeah. Well, what are you guys playing? I gotta ask.
We don't have all of them yet, but one of them we're playing Viva La Vida by Coldplay.
That's fun. Daniel, has Anna told you about any of our songs for Mayfest?
Yes. Excuse me. Yes, she has. She's very excited about a few of them.
With the K-pop Demon Hunters.
That's right, and she loves K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh
so,
Lord.
She enjoys singing that.
My mom forced me to watch that movie. It was something.
Still haven't watched.
She loves it, and she especially loves singing it.
Oh yeah, the music's good.
So, she's excited for that. She's excited for I think it's called Baba Yetu. She's excited for that.
Oh, she's so excited for Baba Yetu.
So that's gonna be cool.
It's in Swahili.
Yes, and so she's excited for that. I'm excited for that as well. I believe it was sung at Mayfest
4 years ago.
4 years ago, and as we see, it's cleared again here, and we continue on with the pole vault. But yeah, so very excited for Mayfest. It's always one of my favorite parts of the school year, obviously because it means school year is wrapping up, but also it's just amazing to see the fine arts collaborate the way that they do. So, and Mr. Render won't be there, so
I know, it's so sad.
It'll essentially be myself and a few others running the broadcast. I believe I'll probably have some control just because I'll be a senior or whatever, but I'm excited for that. So.
Well, and most people who would normally work are also in Mayfest.
Right, exactly. So that'll be very fun. But yeah, the band, orchestra, choir, of course. We've got amazing fine arts here at MHS, always underappreciated. So I'm looking forward to seeing them showcase how appreciated they should be.
Yeah, and we were talking about earlier, ISMA's coming up. Choir ISMA's Thursday, orchestra's Friday, and band Saturday.
Yep.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot. And so I props to you all who participate in fine arts. I know you and Nico are both in fine arts. So, and I've done a few things in fine. And look, it's very, very difficult. I mean, the time commitment, mentally taxing at times. You both know better than anybody how difficult it can be. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's like. Not physically as hard as a sport, I mean, to an extent, but mentally, it's probably just as hard as any sport.
You see there that pole vaulter misses there, and I didn't celebrate. It was actually more like, dang, he missed it, but yeah, so that means we're getting closer and closer to leaving.
Yeah, unless he makes it. Is that his first or second one?
I'm not sure. I think that maybe, it might have just been his first.
Oh.
All right, well, looks like we're still here, but yes.
Yes.
So, fine arts, nothing but love for him. A lot of props given to you all who participate within it. So, yeah, looking forward to Mayfest. And then I got the Princess Relays coming up here soon. That's May 1st, a couple Fridays from now. And I'm excited to be doing the same thing I did here tonight there. And that's really fun because everything is a relay, hence the name Princess Relays. And I think that's really cool because relays are it's the cornerstone. It's a cornerstone of the sport for sure. I mean, you have the entire teammate playing for each other, running for each other aspect in full swing with the relays. So, and I mean, I had no idea you could come up with so many different variations of a relay, but they
Who
did.
knew?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew, still going. So we still have all three. There is no end in sight.
Props to all of them for keeping it going this long.
Right.
Kind of wish I had a cannon out right now. There's some decent lighting out here.
I know, that's exactly what I was
Still
just
Stadium
saying.
tonight.
Well, it's harder to get stuff on the track. The track's too dark.
Track is dark, but the lighting system down here is not too bad. If you get, I mean, there's a lot of people with, bags and stuff like that getting ready to go. These random people are throwing around something, pancakes.
Yeah.
So action shots of random things or just how cool the goalposts look, whatever I could get.
Yeah. I know. I have never been able to get pole vault. I always try, and I've never actually gotten pole vault. So, like, one of these days I want to get it.
Mr. Rendell, he heard us, and now he's grabbing his
us
camera.
go home? Aw. Okay, he let me use that lens the other day, which I was, like, drooling when he handed it to me. I was so excited.
Is that the 7200?
Yes, that he bought.
That's so good.
I'm jealous.
I literally carried it around like it was a baby because I was so scared to drop it.
Me too.
I'm definitely envious. I have not yet been able to use it, but he was showing it to me when he was considering buying it and questioning whether he should, and I was like, it's not even a question, man. You just make the purchase, and hopefully maybe I'll get to use it at Mayfest. We'll see. I don't know.
The only bad thing about it is that the aperture only goes down to like 2.4. So for track, it's not the best because you could have, like, I had my ISO all the way up at 6400 and then my shutter all the way down to 500. So, like, I literally couldn't go any farther and it was still way too dark.
Yeah, that's a challenge for sure.
Yeah.
But when you get the lighting right, it's sure to be a beautiful picture
when
for sure.
When it was light out, it was so good. I loved it. Yeah, no, I begged Mr. Rundle to get that lens. I'm so glad he lets me use it. Shout out Mr. Rundle, I know you're listening. He's one of our 6 viewers.
Yes, he is. He always is consistent viewer, and he's, shout out to Mr. Rundle. He's the guy who makes this whole thing run. He's been doing it for the past 8 years now, which is pretty crazy. I guess technically 9 years. Now it's 2026. He started this thing back in fall of 2017. So
watch out, we only have 4 people now. Oh, 5. Whoa.
Oh, man.
I just watched it go up, and we have 3 likes. Again, kudos to anybody still listening to this. Because, again, I wouldn't even want to listen to this. Whew, all right, we're still going.
I wonder where the height's at now.
Nope. Yeah, we should find out what the height is at.
Let's see. I'll go see if I can make my way over there and find out.
Yeah, slowly but surely.
Yeah, I've had a lot of heavy squatting that I've been doing this week, so running is not exactly in the cards for me.
I've heard weights has been fun.
With the standing today, the legs are a little stiff and soreness, stuff like that. So running is not exactly something.
Yeah, I hear about weights from Ireland Hefco a lot.
Yeah, it's certainly not easy.
No.
What about cross country meets though? You're running around during those as well.
I mean, yes, you do run. I hope you are running during cross country meets,
Yeah,
Nico.
like when he was there, he had to run around to get people as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we lost Daniel. He's too far away.
No, Daniel.
No, Daniel. No. Maybe he'll come back. There he is.
Sorry, guys. I had to go ahead and turn off my mic real quick. Ask a question to someone. We're at 14-3 as of right now.
All right, what's the seed at? Wasn't it out 14-3?
14-3, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so The highest seed was 14-3. D1 collegiate level, we said is 18 feet?
17.
17 feet. That's the average for a D1 collegiate
17
athlete.
feet. I'd be too scared to get up that high, probably.
I would never have the upper body strength for that.
I'm scared to go like 6 feet high.
See, heights don't bother me, but like I also know me, and I would break a leg trying to do that. And that's probably the only thing I haven't broken yet, so I'd rather not do that. How's it? Is the energy still hype down there, Daniel?
Yeah, the energy is definitely starting to. Oh, missed that one there. That's tough.
Yeah.
At a certain height like that, you can only be so disappointed. But the energy, I'll be honest, is starting to kind of dim a little bit. There's not as many people here, but Mr. Rendell's out here getting some flicks, man. They're elite. It's almost like he's been doing this for a long time. So
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how long he's been doing it for. Can't be that long.
he's pretty old, so he's been doing it a while. But
Dang, pretty old.
he is old.
He's vintage. Get it right. Okay, I hear you got a report from Mr. Rendell. What's going on?
We did. We're getting a trophy presentation here. Unfortunately, we're going to go ahead and keep it over with Grant at pole vault because that's the event that's going on. But the Penn Kingsmen have received their Caveman Classic trophy for the tournament. So congratulations to the Penn Kingsmen once again. I wouldn't say they ran away with it. Concord, Warsaw, Mishawaka definitely gave them a fighting chance. But they did prevail and get it done here, the Caveman Classic, and they had quite a few people win in countless events. So.
Okay, and I know last year Penn won. I don't remember the year before. Do you remember the year before?
I do not.
I don't either.
I believe my freshman year, Lake Central came in and won, and they're no longer invited to this, but they won a lot.
Well, in my freshman year, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure who won the year before that.
All right, I hear the word from Mr. Rendell. Let's get Daniel on the speaker, and we're going to shut up for a minute. You're on, Daniel.
And with that, wrapping up the evening here at the Caveman Classic, crowning our champions of the whole thing, the Penn Kingsmen.
All right, Daniel. You announced Penn. I can hear you talking to Mr. Rendell down there. Here, we're going to turn him off while he talks to Mr. Rendell. Oh, they're done talking? All right, what's going on? Spill the tea.
Yeah, so the Penn Kingsmen, they get it done. They had their celebration, get their break. It's a big win for them early on in the season. And look, they've got a phenomenal program, both boys and girls. So it's definitely very fun to watch. And the pole vault is still continuing. As I was saying, the Penn Kingsmen have won the Caveman Classic as far as the running events and stuff like that. So, but pole vault things still continue.
Yeah, and it's been about an hour since running events concluded. You know, Penn's trying to head out. Okay, who is left? What schools are left?
Let's see. Let's go find out. I'm not sure.
Because I know one's Lavelle. I thought one was Warsaw, but Warsaw's literally not here anymore. And I thought one was Penn, but Penn looks like they're leaving.
I'm not sure. Warsaw, there's a few guys still here from Warsaw. I don't think the entire team is left yet. Let's see, who just was unable to clear that?
All right. So just a quick update. Oh, what's going on, Daniel?
I'm not 100% sure. Sorry to cut you off. I think it is all Warsaw still competing.
Warsaw, all right. See, all I can tell from my angle is like that they have black uniforms on.
Yeah, definitely not the favorite thing for people in commentary when jerseys or uniforms are similar in color.
That was our issue. We were trying to play the game of, is it Elkhart or is it Lavelle?
No problem. Yeah, the issue is always either the jersey color or the obviously the names of the schools being blended in. But anyway, I just received word it's 3 Warsaw and then 1 LaVille.
3 Warsaw.
Yes.
What?
3 Warsaw, 1 LaVille.
We might just be here all night, Nico.
We might be.
Do we think at a certain height they'll be like, okay, let's call it quits?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Mr. Rundle, petition to let us go home. I know you can hear me. Not because I have anywhere to be, but
Well,
my bed. Actually, I do have somewhere to be.
I was supposed to go to grab something from the store for my grandmother this evening, but I'm not sure if they'll be open now, considering.
I mean, depends on where you go.
It just turned 10 too.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
No crumble. Cane's is still open. Although, then I'll really get home at midnight. Y'all can't tell I'm starving right now. I have pasta in my fridge. I went to McCree's before this, sat down to eat, and left my house not even 15 minutes later. Didn't even get to finish eating. I think I took 2 bites of my food. I pour pasta. Everybody walking past waving at the camera. How great. Okay, guys. Top tier food places around here.
I think Culver's is a top tier food place in the Midwest.
That's a hot take.
Really?
That is a hot take.
I love Culver's.
I mean, I like Culver's, but I wouldn't say I love Culver's.
Okay, Culver's is great to go with a group of people.
Okay, yeah. Like, post football game,
Yeah.
Culver's is great. Like,
14-9.
wow, we're at 14-9.
Holy guacamole.
Like, after a couple football games, my friends and I went to Culver's, and, like, that was really fun.
Yeah.
We did Hacienda one day after a game.
Oh, nice.
I'm not the biggest fan of Hacienda. Like, there's a couple things on their menu that I like, but that's also when I used to work there, because I did used to work there, and I got a really good discount.
I like the shrimp fajita.
I like the Hacienda wrap. That's really good. The chicken wrap.
Man, now I'm really hungry.
I know, I'm so hungry. All I've been thinking about for the last hour is my lemon cake in the fridge.
Lemon? Ooh, I love lemon stuff.
I know, me too. Did you see Nothing But Cakes has a new, like, strawberry shortcake cake?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I want to try it. It's $7, which is ridiculous. Like, $7 for cake is crazy. So that just tells you guys how hungry I am.
I wonder how these pole vaulters feel, though. I mean, they've been stuck at it for, like, the longest time.
Yeah.
They've
We said it's 14'3"?
14.9.
14'9".
Yeah, and they've been doing physical activity this entire time. I mean, their minds probably aren't on food as much as us right now.
All right. We're getting the message. Daniel, we're going to let you hop back on here. Turn your mic on. We're wrapping it up. I'm going to let you say a few parting words.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and wrap this thing up with pole vaulting still going. They've already moved up 14-9, as you have both already stated, but we're going to go ahead and get people home. We got our crew, and then people here probably ready to go home as well, but we'll let them finish up, and they'll grab their shirts and stuff like that on the way out. But I just want to thank anybody who's listening. Thank you, Nico, Isaiah, Grant, Mr. Randall, those who have been working with us. Anybody who's worked.
Shout out to you, Turner.
Yeah, Turner. Those who've worked here with the Mishawaka Network, and Coach Shaw, the boys track team, the girls track team, giving me the opportunity to do the Cayman Classic and the Princess Relays for the past 4 years. It's been a pleasure and honor and a great experience. So very thankful for this experience, and hoping to continue leaving on a good note here with the Princess Relays coming up, and signing off here from the Cayman Classic for the last time.
All right. Thank you, Daniel, for that nice speech. You know, I do got to thank you. I genuinely wouldn't be in this job if it wasn't for you, because he did tell me about it, and I begged Mr. Rendell every single day until he let me come work. But anyways, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm Cam Stokes with Nico Price, and this has been the